Okay, let me just turn that down just a bit more. I have to drag that over. And Redden, hi, nice to see you. Yes, I'm doing a bit of a midday stream. That is to make up for the fact that I missed last Mondays. Okay, give me a sec. I need to like do this, but I need to drag this out here. I need to drag you there. That will help me. And then what I can do without needing to worry about much else, actually worrying about one other thing, and that is, no, that's the wrong window. That's stuff that I am supposed to study and have not been studying. Thank you. Just tiniest bit quieter. There we go. Nice background music. Nice, fun little background music. Let's go one further here. Let's kick up onto the IRL face cam, which has been a while since we've done this. Hi, if you haven't seen the face behind the avatar, this is what I look like. There's a reason why I have the avatar. Yeah, no, hearts in chat. Why am I doing this on a Thursday at 3 p.m. in the afternoon I have no idea. I really don't have a plan here. I can close those out. Like, I don't really have a plan here. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have an open window on my desktop, and all of the willingness to talk about whatever it is people want me to talk about. Bitch, I'm beautiful. You may see it. I do not, but I will get there. I have tea in front of me. I have another pot next to me, so I might pour that. I'm like legit. Oh, hello, hi. Hello, good Cosmo. Welcome to the chat. This is my face on full display. Normally I do the avatar, but today we are doing face cam because I was doing video recording, and yeah, as you can see, my ring light's in the background, so it's gonna probably go off of my whole lenses this entire time. I have one there, and then I have one there. So yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm kind of opening this up. Like I literally said, there's no plan for the stream. You're gonna have a mental breakdown. Oh, I'm sorry. What's the topic? Oh wait, no, you want to break from it. You don't want me going off on it. I'll try not to go off on it. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should like move this closer, but I don't know if that's. Oh, that actually might be a better option. So I have it there for the I have it like over for the avatar. Oh, it's science. Which science? I'm a computer science associate's degree. I can't say major because I haven't majored in it. The only major here is well, it's not really an art major. My spouse is a bachelor's in art, but yeah, I have two back there. I don't know how to play either. I don't know if I've showed them off before, but one of them is the electronics have been redone, but otherwise it's original everything. But yeah, I have a guitar and I don't know how to play it, and I have never managed to get around to playing it. And when I say get around to playing it, I mean like I don't really give myself the opportunity to fail, which is the biggest problem that I have in my life. One of the things I'm trying to tackle is giving myself the opportunity to fail. Because I worry about me failing that I just, yeah. Okay, you mentioned Fender. I need to show you this. Okay. picks everywhere. We'll not worry about the pick right now. I love it. This is mine. And this one, oh wait, this one still has the receipt. I think I still have the receipt for this guy too. Give me a second. The original purchase receipt is in the box. When were you bought? That can't be right. Give me a second here. There is no way this is dated correctly. Yours has a rainbow strap. I have the original black one that came with this thing. Give me one moment here. It is what it's telling me on this receipt is making me wonder. Guys, I just learned how old this guitar is. And I'm a little scared. This thing was sold originally to my grandfather in 1936. I'm not holding just any guitar. I'm holding probably the oldest damn thing in my house. I'm gonna put this away. Okay. I saw the date and I was like, there is no way. There is no way it is that old. Yeah. It was sold to my great-grandfather in 1936, passed down. Holy heck. Excuse me while I, and it's still in its original case, which is the thing that's getting me scared. I didn't realize how old this thing was. I definitely need to learn to play you. Supposedly 1936? It says 36 on it. There's no way it's that old. How old? Introduced 1964. That's so weird because this says 360304. And there's no way it was bought in 2000. It literally says like it's 360304. And if I'm going by month, day, year, that doesn't make any sense. 36 doesn't make sense because there's no month that has 36 in it. That has 36 days. But it says that it was introduced in 1964. So why is that thing having a sales ticket from 1936? What is the earliest electric guitar? This can't be right. That thing can't be right. There's no way it's that old. $1936. There is no way. It's got like a Fender receipt and everything for... There's no way. Give me a sec here. Sorry, I have to go and do this. This is... As a classical music nerd who has been dealing with music for the bulk of her life, 3634. That's the price, which is exorbitant compared to what I make these days. All I'm gonna say let me see here, because I might have original receipts for this thing. Vendor by vendor. Mustang by serial number. Lookup. Okay. 59. Okay. Just checking stuff here. This is the last song I think I was like trying to learn was like Mozart's first concerto. I'm a little bit insane. It doesn't even show up. Okay, so it gives me a serial, but this is an inspection tag. So then here's the question. Okay. Can I search that? No results. Okay, so you're not... You're not this either. Okay, so it's a 98. That figures. But it's not the one for the guitar. It's talking about the amp. So my grandfather gave me the receipt for his amp. Okay. But he would have bought them at the same time, so that works. Hilariously, he bought this in Mexico. He bought a guitar in Mexico, brought it all the way up, and then has existed in Canada for the last few years. I wonder if there is a serial number on the physical guitar. The patent number. You're still in tune even after like a year of not being touched. Yeah, no, that's the, it's got the original bass plate and everything, so It's legit. But you've got more numbers. Patent number. Huh. Well, it's a 98, so it's 2 years. 98, it's 4 years younger than I am. You know what? I might have to learn to play that. Your guitar was from Mexico. We all got them from Mexico. Yeah, so it's a 98. It finally pulled up the information for it, but and it's giving me everything that it gave me on that too. Molded plastic strap with nickel-plated caps that I have. It's a Frontman. 120 volt black is technically what the amp is, but that's not what. It's kind of funny because it's like, here, this is from the archive, and it's like, well, no, because you. Anyway, it's an expensive guitar though, because I looked at how much my grandfather paid for it back in '98, and what the fuck, dude? Buy a car, like, holy heck. Y'all could have paid off your loans. Like, he was a musician, so his by the way, if I ever talk about my grandfather, both of my grandfathers were shitty people. My grandfather on my dad's side was less of a shitty person, but still beat his kids. Not good person. And my grandfather on my mom's side, there's a special place in hell for him. And that's where that guitar comes from. And I told myself that I was going to learn how to play that guitar in sort of spite, but I kind of want to get a trans strap for it. And even though it's a 98, I'm kind of like, I really shouldn't like do anything to damage this guitar. I kind of want to paint on it. But that's more to just like reclaim for the damage that he caused the family. But that guitar is mine. He gave that to me. He's like, here, you're interested in music, you're interested in guitar, because I was at that age. And now it's like, you know what? I should probably learn to play. I can be a computer and I wonder, can you guys hear this? Is my noise gate gonna be? Which is my noise gate? This. Hey guys, we're gonna try something. We're gonna see how much this can affect. Oh, even I can hear that. Hi, welcome to Tea Pouring with Tally. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta turn all of that back so that I don't fucking kill you guys. Anyway, yeah. I have tea. It's all sweetened because I can't handle bitter stuff. I don't know why I'm wearing the headset, but it's topical. I still haven't finished the other cat ears. Wow, I'm an ASMR streamer now. Yeah, all I gotta do is go to the bottom one and just turn it all the way up. And hi, welcome everyone. We're going to fill up this Memory Express receipt and just the awesome crinkliness that is this. I'm not fucking doing this. If y'all want to there we go. I can kind of hear that. If y'all want a trans ASMR streamer, go pester me on Tumblr with asks and I'll do it. Pester me on transfem.social. So those are the two I mainly frequent. Pester me there. Bonus points if you could pester me on co-host. All of them are at Tally Sidekick, so good luck. And if you somehow manage to find the OnlyFans account that exists and doesn't have anything on it and you pester me there, Well, I won't be responding to you, and I won't be counting you as part of the vote, but, you know, you're weird. I have that account literally just because, like, I was like, I kind of don't want somebody, because I made the avatar free use. And I was like, I kind of don't want someone making a Tally Sidekick OnlyFans account, taking my avatar and, like, being more creative in Blender with it. I just looked at that and went, you know, I should probably take this name and just hold on to it. I did try to go and get it monetized though. I had some fun pics with the new skirt I got that I can never share anyone. I was like, well, if I put it behind a paywall, then technically I don't care. They're just risky pics. But OnlyFans don't like me. It likes to say that my camera is too out of date, and to be fair, the camera I'm using not only is it dirty, but it's cracked to shit. And there's a reason why I haven't tried to clean it too well. And that's because if I try to clean it, the glass shards pop off and start cutting my hand. The front screen, though, is less damaged, and I can probably show this one a little bit better. But yeah, that's also Thursday, April, and then it's just like you can see the cracked screen. Hey, look. That's a perfect shot. That's what I have on top of my mic, or on top of my camera. But yeah, my phone is cracked, and like the back camera is also cracked. If it can focus in on that, yeah. The camera's fine, but the phone, I bought this for 30 bucks. This is the greatest investment I've ever done in my life. It costed me $30 out of my pocket that I just had in spare cash. So a 20 and a 10, and I got an A10 phone, cracked to shit, that can connect to 5G networks, which is the only reason why I have it, was because I was working at a job that required me to have 5G connectivity for its dual authentication. And yeah, then I proceeded to get that phone wet, and it didn't work for like a solid 3 months, and all of a sudden it just turned back on. It was like, yeah, I'm good. And it's like, okay, well, you're my new phone again. So yeah, I use broken tech. That's how poor I am. All of this in the background, it looks expensive. It's IKEA, and oh, sorry. My phone. You missed the fun part about my cracked screen. On my phone. I don't know if you guys have a better phone than I do, but mine's the most borked thing you'll ever see. Warp. And that's the front screen. Also, say hello to the little kitty figurine. That's the one I stare at. I'm not staring at the camera when I'm staring at you. I'm staring at the kitty figurine. This is me staring at the camera. But I find that hard because it looks like a tiny little eyeball, and I have a problem making eye contact. So I stare at the kitty instead. But yeah, no, my phone costed me 30 bucks because someone else broke it, and they're like, well, it's $200 to get like the screen replaced and get the like the phone fixed. And there I was like, okay. And they're like, and the $210 that it would cost to do that, they're like, I could spend an extra 30 and just get a new phone. And I was like, oh, okay. So what are you gonna do with this one? They're like, I don't know, probably just throw it in the trash. And I was like, pay you 30 bucks for it. And she gave it to me. And I was like, okay, this is great. Your phone case is clear and sparkly with good Charlotte stuff inside. There is no case for this. You are doing better than me. Always get a case for your phone. Because as I've stated, especially this edge, if I'm not careful, that cuts me. I have had cuts on my hands before. I've thought about getting it repaired, but like, give me a second here. Let's see this. Samsung. I think it's an A10. Are you an A10? Hey, what's your phone specs? The fingerprint scanner still works, which is very cool. I've turned it off though, because after going through a security panel and having them discuss the various ways that people can access your phone, especially in, say, police. And the reason why that worries me about police getting access to my phone is if they can just put on a rubber glove and tap the back screen, and you have enough of a fingerprint impression on it that they can just bypass the need for you to open your phone, they technically didn't breach it. Like, they can just access it because it's part of investigation. So like they have to make like a reasonable attempt to open it, but like if it's openable. And the reason why I worry about that is that sometimes I show up to like rallies and stuff like that, and it's not exactly helpful if I have a bunch of trans people in my phone that may not want to be identified as being at that particular rally if things go south. Just because, you know, nobody wants to have to deal with shit when it's just you're not involved. It would suck to suddenly have all of those people, you know, publicly screwed because they were there and they're now a suspect because they were on my phone because I happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm an idiot. I end up in places I'm not supposed to be. This has been a theme since I was very young, okay? I was like 6 years old and I ended up in like a heavy machinery room, completely accidental. And they're just like, yeah, if you had fallen into anywhere because you're small enough to, you could have just died. And I was like, that's cool. I got to see how a ship engine works. Please note it was a military ship engine and I should not have been there. But I was there. The door was open. I walked through. I was 6 years old. I got to see big ship engine. It was very cool. And for the longest time, I was like, I'm going to be a mechanic or an engineer. And then I decided programmer because that would piss my family off more. But yeah, I end up in the wrong place at the wrong time, constantly. It's just my luck in life. I end up in really bad situations. And I'm not like particularly a part of the problem or near the problem. I don't have good stories about, you know, being that kind of person. No, I'm just there. Other people in my life have done amazing things. I've just been there next to them. And that's kind of where the whole psychic moment life story comes. You cause the problems. See, you'd cause the problems. I'm the person that's there that doesn't know what's going on. That's my life. I just trip into things. I don't think people are like, oh, you're so knowledgeable. You have such like amazing skill. And it's like, no, I don't. Everything in my life has been an accident, and I've just rolled with it. And if you were a personal person in my life, I know that probably hurts to say out loud, but like honestly, it's just been like every single one of my friendships has been an accident. I was never looking for friends. I was a depressed little kiddo that was looking to disappear. Yeah, you can name one. I didn't realize that we were dating. We were dating for like over a month before someone had to actually tell me and be like, hey, we dating. It's like, no, we're not. And then having to go through everything I've ever done and then going, oh shit, we're dating. And how I met my spouse is also the same way. How am I today? Well, I tripped into streaming. I made like a video. It's just a bit of an update as to what's going on. I won't get too much into it because I want that video to be like in of itself. But ultimately, today is an interesting day. It's a Thursday. There's a reason why I'm streaming in the like 3 p.m. on a Thursday, and that's because I'm still unemployed. I have my resume set out to like multiple sites looking for tech jobs, looking for just sort of any job in general that's willing to take me. I have recruiters that are taking my resume around, and they're seeing like what places will bite. The one problem is that I'm a computer programmer that has no projects behind her. So one of the problems that I'm it's an A8. Okay. Let's do this in front and back glass replacement cost. There we go. But yeah, no, I'm like, how I'm doing today is I'm just nervous. I know I was covered for last month. I don't think I'm covered for this month. Technically, I need to go out and I need to like check my bank account because I signed an indemnity clause with my last place of employment, and that indemnity clause promised another 4 weeks pay for signing that, which is fine. Of course, when I got the indemnity clause, it's like, I've never had a workplace give me an indemnity clause before. And so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna like search up just to see if there's like any like lawsuits or anything that's like court cases that are like open up. There was nothing. So I was like, you know what, screw it. Like you're covering they're probably covering their back end, because it's like the first time I've ever really done an IT job in a corporate area. So maybe that's kind of normal. And they're just covering themselves because I had access to all of their sensitive data and I could see a lot of the stuff that they were doing. And none of it was bad, but like, I guess they just don't want me talking about it, and they don't want me being held liable in case something goes south. I don't know. I think they thought I had access to a lot more than I really did. Don't ask me why I'm drinking like that. That was very weird, but it felt like a very natural grip to do. Configure, please. Thank you. No, no, no. Save references and close. Don't want anything. Okay. You're like, it's an S10, and it's like, okay, but... You don't even have the A8. Well, good luck on your guitar practice. You're definitely a more competent player than I am. That said, if you ever pick up the trumpet, I will school you. And the only person that can beat me on that, well, the only 3 people I know that can beat me on that is Oliver when he pops in. That's Dude592. Jacob, which is General 5. He also trained with me classically. And then there's Joel, who has never been into this chat, but Joel was also really good at playing trumpet. Also, the picture definition of himbo. If you ever meet him, he's a really nice guy, but he's jacked and dumb, and I mean that affectionately. He's probably one of the like cooler people I know in my life, just with like the awesome things that he's tried to do. But we've yeah. Good luck with the guitar practice. Take care. I can rant about anything. Give me anything at all. I will twist it into something I can talk about. This once again, this stream has no focus. I might change it into gaming. It might not be all gaming. I don't know. All I know is I'm here. If anyone who's in chat wants me to talk about a particular topic, throw it at me. I'll take a look. Fair warning, I'm sometimes bad at explaining what I'm trying to get across, so it might come across real bad, but yeah. I'll still talk about it. All up to you. Otherwise, like, I just don't really know what I'm doing right now. There are a lot of people that are actually in this chat right now. So if any of you're kind of like brain dead today, no ideas. I don't know. What's something that you want to hear me rant about? Because like of all people, right, and you've probably heard my most of my rants. I'm pretty good with rants. Can I actually change? I want to delete you from history. Yep. Hi, we're gonna delete this from history too. Yeah. Can I not have? Is there like a way to set that new tab screen? Hi, I'm just checking stuff today. What? Uh-oh. Before that sinks into my keyboard, one moment, please. Whoops. Hi. Okay, we're gonna stick you in that bar there, and we're just gonna hope that none of that presses anything stupid. I don't want to sign into my account. Thank you very much. Okay, day. The problem with drinking tea on your PC is sometimes you do stupid shit. I don't know, maybe I should like practice guitar on stream. Problem being, I don't think I have the amp. I might have an amp. I might be able to play. But I'm wondering if maybe there's a better way of doing that. Maybe an audio jack or something. That would be probably me needing to buy like an adapter and plug that into my PC and be like, hey, I need something that does like the huge ass connecting audio port to like the small one. Now that I got the lights and this angle at it, my keyboard is atrocious. Like, when was the last time I pressed that button? I really hope I have not stopped streaming. Like, knowing me, there is a quick macro that I set up ages ago, and then all of a sudden I press it, and this whole thing just goes down. I either need to set fire or clean my keyboard. Okay. Do I have any cats in my room? No. Wait, hold on, let me check. Nope, okay. Alright. Totally lost where I was. Definitely spilt tea everywhere. But it's gonna be fine. Yeah, like, I don't know, I could play a game if y'all are just interested. I haven't... What games have I not played? I mean, I haven't really touched on Borderlands Game of the Year edition. We haven't really done a finish up on the like, is it good series? Can it be played on the lowest graphics on my 10-year-old PC? Can I stream it? Type thing. Added benefit is if I can ever get a hold of the money to upgrade my PC, which is a hope to happen at some point in the future. I will probably see about, depending on how much I have, I'll probably see about getting a capture card and setting up the old PC to play video games on its old, like 2 gigabytes of space graphics card and the like original 8 gigabytes of RAM that it came with. And we will see. I could probably also like just completely look up the system and see what it's best spec'd for and just like stick like the 10-year-old gaming RAM stuff into it. Because the RAM for what I'm looking for would be quite cheap nowadays. And just see if I can spec that out to be like, hey, this is going to be is it good system? Can it play on low graphics on this dead gaming PC from yesteryear? Because I think most integrated graphics should have outpaced it, the original graphics card and everything by now, but we'll have to see. At current, I'm running a 1660 Ti in the system, and it struggles to play things. It plays things on high graphics pretty well, but I have to kind of kill every program on my desktop, which is a processor problem, not a graphics problem. So my processor doesn't fit the 1660 Ti spec, and thus I'm not able to like run a lot of things. I also run 2 monitors, which this thing doesn't seem to really like to take. So, yeah. I did do a recent update though of Elite Dangerous, so I could always just exist in space and still do this whole talking thing. Entirely up to chat, which I know I don't really have a lot of people in right now. I think the other thing is, at current, yeah, I don't know what, well, let me check this. I don't know what, other groups are on Twitch right now. This might tank. No, I don't want to go browse. I don't want to watch myself. Thank you for going directly to my account, but no. In the just chatting, we have 450,000 viewers, which usually indicates some big names are up there. So, guy, I'm just checking English right now because I don't speak any other language. Oh yeah, Hassan's on, so that's gonna be a huge amount of people. Really wish you could, yeah, sort by viewers, highest to low. Yeah, so we got some big names out there. I'm not gonna get seen. Not today. At least not that I know of. How many people are watching my stream? I got 4 people. That's amazing. 4 people showing up watching my stream. I'm impressed. And I'm not actually that far behind. I just pulled up the stream and it's I can literally see myself talking a couple seconds behind. That's it. That's it. I'm actually kind of amazed. Good job, internet. Good job, little PC, for doing a good job. Normally it's screaming its head off, but it's barely even running its fan at like high levels. I don't know. I could play a game, or we could continue talking. Heck, what are even current events? Because like the one thing I don't really want to touch on in this stream is the whole Israel and Palestine thing, just because you've got enough people talking about it on both sides. And I'm Canadian, so all I can say is my country has absolutely contributed to this crisis and has contributed to supporting Israel, which I don't agree with. I think we should have been completely freaking involved. Or at the very least, should have been involved in not the part about the whole genocide. You know? Like, they you know what, screw it. We'll go into it. We'll go into it. My problem with my country's sort of contribution to it is that it contributed at all. I understand that a lot of United Nations were backing Israel, especially after World War II, largely because of the whole Holocaust situation. And there were a lot of reasons for Israel to become its own nation. Not only was it trying to do that at the time, it was a lot of the people who were there in sort of that area had been colonized by multiple other cultures literally over the past hundreds, if not thousands of years. It's actually, no, it's been thousands of years, because that whole area has just been conquered by one nation and the next, and the people there that lived there or were living in that area sort of had a right to the land, and eventually came up to making their own state. So I understand the whole need to back them and make sure that Israel as a country continued to be a thing, and to make sure that no one else got involved and tried to continue doing the whole colonization aspect of it. But that was the original borders of Israel. There was also the part that was in the I think it's more to the south. That was Palestine, and that area also has its own unique history to how it was coming to be. And all I will say is the West interfered and mucked all of that up. There has been, I've seen maps, I've seen kind of both sides of what people are saying, and all I will say is, not all I will say, the one thing I'm going to say is anyone that is phrasing this whole crisis as Jews versus Palestinians, that's a person with an agenda that I don't frickin' agree with. It's Israel versus Palestine. And anyone who wants to try and make it about all Jews, that's anti-Semitism at its core. You're not going to drag literally every single Jew in the world into the Israel versus Palestine area, whole issue. What's happened is it's a Zionistic government that is hell-bent on the absolute destruction of a group of people that were also in an attempt to initially, Initially they were granted statehood, but they said no. There's a whole unique history behind all of that is just being completely freaking ignored right now. And it's just, if we were gonna get involved, I'm kind of upset that my country didn't go in as the peacekeepers they normally are. And has instead chosen to help fund and give weapons to a government that is bent on genocide. I don't care that their enemy is Hamas. You don't go bombing hospitals and killing children, wholesale en masse, with mass wide sweeping attacks that are indiscriminate for the sake of trying to take out an enemy. We've proven this before in other campaigns in the world, ones that I also don't agree with us having been there in the first place, that when you attack civilians, you embolden the groups that are claiming to defend them, which is what Hamas is claiming to do. And to a degree, I can understand why Hamas gained the traction that it did and became what it did. Because when you're facing the constant and slow erosion of your homes, your places of living, you have a need to fight back. That no one can fault someone for wanting to fight back when they're literally watching their friends and family have their homes taken from them and being pushed into a walled community that they didn't ask to be put into. And then having their rights completely ignored for being able to leave, having any citizenship that they may have potentially had rights or access to denied. It's a situation that is not, like, you can't expect someone not to try and fight back. Do I agree with how they're fighting back? Hell no. But when you push, people are going to push back. And this idea of, oh, well, they're hiding in a hospital or a school, so we'll just bomb that. How is that supposed to help you dismantle an organization that you're claiming are terrorists? When we know for a fact that terrorist groups operate off of the amnesty that comes from actions of ill intent. Like, terrorist groups operate, or at least the terrorist groups that we've seen in the world, operate off of outrage. So you're going to kill a bunch of children, a bunch of defenseless civilians, and think that that's going to help you dismantle an organization? You needed a precision strike. That was not provided. And then what they do is they say that one part of the strip is okay, and then, you know, people flee to that area, and then they bomb it. So it's not safe. So then they go to the other area that's supposed to be safe, and they bomb that too. That's not taking out a terrorist organization. That's funneling civilians into a kill zone and wiping them out. It needs to stop. And the actions that we've seen from literally the Israeli government, the direct callouts to calling them nothing more than animals, the responses when a ceasefire is requested, and seeing a whole area just get bombed and rocketed when a ceasefire is asked for. It's a genocide. You can't ignore that. You can't swipe that under the rug. That is a genocide. You are targeting the people. And the fact that my country was willing to supply the weapons that would do this is something I don't agree with. I've signed petitions. I've signed them with my dead name, knowing that that dead name is probably not even my real name at this point, because I don't know what my name is, because once again, I have got no response back. All I know is that the moment that I get the vetting process, it can take up to 3 or 4 weeks for the for vital statistics to update. But they won't tell me if they're updating it, and I don't know if the RCMP is going to update my name. So I've used a dead name that might not actually be my name to sign a petition that my name may even just get discounted. I still try, but it's still an aspect. There are actually, I actually have something saved on this, and you know what? I'll point this, because I don't agree with what my country is doing, because we shouldn't be involved. That's my point on it. We shouldn't be involved. We should not have been involved day one. So with that in mind, just give me a second here. I will try and pull up one of the posts that I had sort of saved. You know what? I'll copy the link and I'll drop it in chat. This might pop up on screen. I don't need the source. I'm pretty sure I can just do that. Yup, so I cannot need this. No pesky tracking. No, come on. Oh, it's not gonna let me send that. Okay, give me 1 second here. No pesky tracking, thank you. There we go. This comes from someone who has done a bit of work. It gives you a bunch of stuff that you can go and check for websites and stuff like that. Of course, check the links before you click them, that kind of thing. But basically, that there is sort of the chat link to a Tumblr post that talks about the ways that you can help aid sort of the civilians in Gaza. If you scroll down to the petition section, there is a you can search by your country's sort of initials, so UK for United Kingdom, USA for United States, AUS for Australia. They've got France in full lettering, Sweden in full lettering. They've got SIN for Singapore. You got Germany full name, Europe full name, NZ for New Zealand, Brazil. You can search up for that, and there are a lot. There's a lot of stuff that you can do. If you are Canadian, there is the arms embargo on Israel, and I actually support this because I'm all for supporting Israel for having the weapons and military power to defend itself from outside threats, such as other countries' invasions, 100% okay with that, right? Right to defend yourself, defend your people. What's happening in Gaza is not what those weapons were provided for. And I will be a critic of this because, once again, it's an aspect of picking sides, right? Like, it's currently at 77,491 signatures for the Canada one. It needs 80,000. This has already been brought up before, but this is helping people. I wonder if there's parliamentary petition. Give me a second. There's actually a petitions website for this. Canada parliamentary. Yeah, our Commons website has it. Oh, it's already closed for signature on February 19th. But good news, it got the 80,000 signatures that it needs. So I don't know if I'll jump over to doing IRL with Facecam. Not that I know if my Logitech camera. There we go. I'm popped up in the corner. Hello. So this was a foreign affairs petition on Canada's Our Commons website, which of course details can be found here. It's Israel's war with Hamas has killed almost 20,000 people in Gaza in the 2 months between October 7th and December 18th. That was at the time in 2023. About 70% of them women and children. I don't know why men aren't being counted in this, because this seems very much to me like a Western mentality approach of like, think of the women and children, but these aren't the weakest groups. Like, what about the men that were at home or going to work, or the ones that were providing for their families and doing the best that they could to put a life out for themselves? They got absolutely, like, the other 30% of them that were killed. Like, I know the 70% thing is a good number, but like, if we're talking about families and people with loved ones, these are civilians. The civilian casualty rating has been much higher than the confirmed kills of members of Hamas. That is, to me, problematic, because you're killing civilians. Israel is not going after just Hamas. They're killing everybody that is around them. They say that they're using human shields, sure, but that doesn't mean you shoot through the human shields to try and hit your target. Like, you need precision strikes, you need surveillance, you need intelligence, and this is all stuff that the United States and Canada can provide. The US alone has spy satellites. That's not a thing that's a conspiracy theory. They have spy satellites. Those satellites are incredibly accurate in their ability to ID someone even from the ground. Like, they can see the pores on your skin, okay? These satellites are incredibly advanced. These are used for military purposes. It would not be hard, and I'm gonna say this, you can hear the sound of a car horn in space. Then if you can narrow down a lens shot that close, you can narrow down a sound microphone that close. Okay? You can literally spy on people from space. That's not a crazy thought to me, you know? So if you have this technology and this ability to provide this level of intelligence, it could have been provided. You could have identified potential targets or even potential agents of what you're against, and you could have made precision strikes. You could have even made precision arrests and done an actual investigation. There were better ways to handle this. Now, would that be putting the already stressed people of Gaza under potentially a whole police state situation? Yes. And that's also not good. well, that's not acceptable, period, to be honest. It's not a matter of like, if you have to choose between two awful choices, the one with less death is where you go. So if the option was full-on genocide, or yeah, it has been an open-air prison, especially because the right to leave the Gaza Strip is often denied for people who even have the documentation and everything that they need to go. The ability to get back in is incredibly difficult. If you've seen the map of what's happened to what was considered originally Palestinian land, it's been a slow, like decades-long colonization effort to remove Palestinian people, what we're now calling Palestinian people, from their homes and pushing them to the Gaza Strip. It's not okay. These are just civilians who had their lives upended and were told to move because someone wanted to build rural housing where they had their farms, or wanted to take their homes and make it their own. And Israel gave them the ability to do that. And that's problematic. The fact that so many people were pushed into Gaza just to get them off of the land that they were on. And there was a time where the Palestinian people didn't consider themselves Palestinian. I will point that out. It was long ago, and now it's just like, I don't know what the position to have. I don't know what's the politically correct thing to say here, because on the one side you have the politics that's all for Israel, and thus calling everybody in Gaza Palestinian would, anyone who's a resident in Gaza, Palestinian and not Israeli is correct. But there was a time where there were people who were considered Palestinian that were asking to be considered as Israeli, and it's a real confusing situation, because I don't know what the political correct answer is, but I know that it's not whatever pardon my language here, but it's not whatever the fuck Israel wants, or at least the Israeli government wants. And when I'm saying Israeli government, I'm saying that with in mind that there are people within the government that are legitimately trying to stop this, doing the best that they can with the tools that they have available. And there are, of course, Israeli citizens as well that are doing things like burning draft orders, that are protesting in any way, shape, or form that they can, even if it's a small way, to make the statement that all Israeli citizens are 100% on the side of what the government's doing is a lie. That's never the case in any country. And that will never be the case in any situation. There's always going to be people who are going to be against it and going to be doing what they can. Unfortunately, the government has the power that it needs to do what it wants in regards to the military occupation of Gaza and the destruction and murder of innocent civilians. And so this call for a two-state agreement to have Palestine officially recognized, which once again is one of those gray areas where there are some people that are Palestinian that do not want that kind of recognition because they don't consider themselves Palestinian. The Palestinian label has been assigned to them. It's once again, it's a nuanced and shitty situation, but like it's one that I am technically for, because at least it means my country's trying to do something instead of just funding weapons and ammunition and money towards a government that is hell-bent on the complete annihilation of a people, or at least complete annihilation of a group of people that they have crammed into one area. It's a glorified, I'm gonna say it, it's a glorified concentration camp. That's what at least the Israeli government and military is using it for. It's horrifying. And so like this whole request for the Israelis' war with Hamas that's killed almost 20,000 people, to which is now over 20,000 people. It's a lot more. But that was only in the 2 months between the set period given here, with most of them being civilians if not the vast majority, like probably a good 90%. Literally saying the civilian casualty rate in this war is significantly higher than the average rate in all the conflicts around the world during the 20th century. In the occupied West Bank, 2023 has been the deadliest year on record since the UN began reporting in 2005, with at least 477 Palestinians killed by Israeli fire. The value of Canada's arms trade with Israel has been accelerating in the last few years, and in 2022, Canada transferred over $20 million in arms to Israel, the third highest level on record, even adjusted for inflation. Canada has a legal responsibility under the Arms Trade Treaty and its harmonized domestic legislation to ensure its arms exports are not used in the commission of serious violations of international law or serious violence against women and children. And in the past, Canada has imposed two-way arms embargo on Israel as a response to violence against Palestinian civilians. So Canada has done this before, notably in the late 1980s during the first, can't pronounce that, but yeah. We, the undersigned, citizens and residents of Canada, call upon the government of Canada to impose a two-way embargo. Investigate whether Canadian weapons or weapons components have been used against Palestinian civilians in the occupied Palestinian territories. Investigate whether Canadian weapons or weapons components have been used against Palestinian civilians in the occupied Palestinian territories. Which, once again, real Western fucking wording there, but we're kind of stuck with it, including during the current war on Gaza. Review all military and security operations between Canada and Israel, and close loopholes that allow the unregulated and unreported transfer of military goods to Israel through the United States. It was opened and it was closed. This is the signatures. I'm not surprised that BC was the most on board with this, because BC is socialist as hell. Alberta, one of the more conservative areas, also not with it. Manitoba, there's not a lot of people in Manitoba, but would have loved to seen that higher. New Brunswick, Newfoundland, Labrador, Northwest Territories, Nova Scotia, none of it. Ontario, once again, has the highest population in Canada, so that doesn't surprise me. Quebec, once again, same thing. Prince Edward Island, most people probably agree with that. Saskatchewan and Yukon, which, of course, that is... What is the population of Yukon? What is the population of Yukon territories? Okay, so like less than 1% voted for it. I honestly would have expected more people to get involved, but once again, that population also includes children and people unable to vote, so it should have probably specified voting population. But like, it's just, yeah, Gaza has been an open air prison for so long. The other thing is like, if you looked at Gaza before the bombs started dropping, there were some beautiful places in there. There were some areas that were full of like centuries of history, thousands of years of history. Bombed to dust. There was a picture of this beautiful cafe that was like overlooking like the Gaza shoreline, and it looked wonderful. It was very colorful. It had these like mosaic tile flooring. It looked beautiful. It was a wonderful thing to uphold. They show it now and the building isn't even there. And it's just all rubble now. Literally that. You said it in chat and I'm saying it too. It's all rubble now. And it's just like, a precision strike was necessary. And I know that Canada has I know Canada has, Canada actually has Canada Israel ceasefire. Canada voted in favor of a non-binding resolution of the United Nations on Tuesday, which was in December 13th, calls for immediate humanitarian ceasefire, but Canada arms deal to Israel. Hi, let's capitalize that. Um. Yup. I don't want to do any of these. You're gonna make me have to go to the CBC, aren't you? Because at least you're... Do I 100% agree that the CBC is factual? No. But the CBC is a broadcasting company that makes the large majority of their advertisement or their money off of advertisement to Canadian citizens, and oftentimes they do take a more neutral grounded approach than most other outlets will, especially in Canada. Plus we have laws about neutrality and reporting that sort of don't allow us to have a Fox News equivalent of Canada. But let's do... I can just type in Israel. And... Okay. Most recent. Yup. Come on. Fine. We're gonna have to do... Might have to do that. Yeah, I can see that didn't show up. Like we've got so many things that's like popping over on this, but what I'm looking for is the CBC coverage on ceasefire. Let's do arms trade. I know that they have it. They've covered it before. Because it was the NDP. Heck. Okay, NDP to state. This. Okay, so let's just type in Canada to state solution, because this is the most recent. I think this was January 18th. Our NDP, the New Democratic Party of Canada, pushed for this to sort of just try and end the bloodshed. Yeah, like they're my country is pushing to have a recognized Palestinian state that is also safe and secure with internationally recognized borders, to sort of just separate the two and be like, okay, stop it. But I mean, I don't know, like, give me a second here. There was... There is this, where literally this was where is the part about this? Like, Canada has a history of just getting involved when we're not supposed to. Which isn't always a good thing, but like there's been several situations where in the world Canada has just shown up and just been like, no, we're stopping this. We're putting ourselves between you and the people you're trying to kill, and we're cutting it here, right? And I'm just sad to say that like Canada has not had that same attitude in recent years, and it's like it's something that it just seems to me like we really need. It's I don't know, it's how to put this. I guess my stance on the whole thing is I just want people to stop dying, but like the solution here is not going to be a particularly should I say glamorous one. We're not looking at we're not looking at a clean solution here, although history will probably tell it in a different way. When I say delete from history, thank you. Why are you still bringing up my D&D server? Thank you. It's one of those things where it's like there's no good solution to this situation. Not for the people that were before this whole crisis began, before this whole one-sided war kind of began. It's definitely not the solution people were looking for, but it's a solution that's needed now just to make sure that people can continue living their lives, that families can heal. There's going to be a mental health crisis for a bunch of children and young adults and even elderly people that have survived the bombings and the rocketry and the bold-faced murder that has occurred. Like, this is going to be a people that is going to be traumatized for decades to come. And I don't know, I've seen a lot of Jewish voices speak up and literally not be on the side with what Israel's doing, so anytime that I see people post online and be like, oh, the Jews, it's like, no, you need to make that separation, because it's not. There are literal Jewish groups that have spoken up and been like, no, we need a ceasefire, we need this to stop. And there are, of course, other voices that haven't, and it's nuanced. It's not a decided thing. We've seen, literally have footage and seen news footage of Jews trying to protest in the street in Israel and getting taken down by militarized police. It's not good. This is a specific faction in the government that has taken a lot of power from the voting populace and has turned around and done something horrifying. And I don't know what to expect here, sort of from Israel and its people, but this was not what I was hoping for. You know, if you have no idea about the history in that my family contributed to, my family was the ones that did this the first time in Germany, direct relation to some pretty awful people. And so when I take a look at this, I look at the same history that my great-grandmother like sat us down and was like, you need to understand what my like husband supported and what he did, and you need to understand why it's wrong, and like just what he was doing, what they were doing. And it was a lot more of an in-depth history than what they taught in school about Germany, about, you know, the Nazis being bad. Like the stuff that she talked about was truly horrifying. And we got to sit down and listen to this and let her talk about how she would literally watch people that she had known on the same street get walked out by police and finally had enough. And that's why she took as many of her kids as she could, which only ended up being my grandfather, to Canada to get out before the war really started taking off. Because she was watching people that she knew just disappear. Or she'd wake up one day and she'd have heard something in the night and she'd go to the window and couldn't see anything, but then she'd wake up next morning and there's a vacant notice on the door. And these were people that they knew who would not have moved. They were just gone. She didn't get to see them again. And these were neighbors, these were friends. They just disappeared. And everybody around her kept on saying good riddance. And she's just like, it wasn't great. And she's like, she knew something was wrong. She tried to get out. She did what she could. She laid low. And my great-grandfather was an absolute asshole in the military. So he believed everything in it. And I just see this now and I'm just like, I would have hoped that in this day and age, with internet resources being made available and people being able to see this kind of thing, with there being more options to publicize and have the information be provided out there, that people would be less willing to undergo something like this. But evidently it just shows that the human condition is, part of it is a willingness to be blind to the happenings of the people around you. And this desire to have a us versus them mentality is something that is so easily pervaded, even though it's just, I don't know, it's this collective ability to hate that I think I just dislike in the world. Because I got to have this whole discussion given to me as somebody who was like literally being told that, like, hey, this is your family's fault and you need to understand what happened. And it's just seeing it again. It's like I'm listening to her speak now on the horribleness of this stuff and just thinking about all these people who are gonna wake up one morning and not know where a family member is because they were potentially killed, buried alive, or shot for little more than they were in the wrong place at the wrong time, or because someone went out of their way to find them and remove them for no other reason or crime than just existing, which is something that honestly hits me pretty hard, because not only is it like I'm watching a repeat of the history that my own great-grandmother was like, never let this repeat in your lifetime if you can help it, but it's also one of those things where, like, I do have people that judge me for little more than just existing. And it's not hard to have the empathy to put yourself in someone else's shoes and go, this is horrible. Like, this is horrifying. It's horrible. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Because it's not hard for me to push the question of, well, what if it was me? What if this is what my country does to me as a transgender person tomorrow? So why would I not want to stop this happening an entire ocean away, or thousands upon thousands of kilometers away? Like, why wouldn't I want the same sort of reach out for someone, anyone in the world, to just stop my country from doing this? Why would I not want that, to do that sort of preemptively with someone else? Like, well, why would I wait for that to happen for me to get active? So that's one of the reasons why I signed, was it's the mentality that I keep talking about. None of us are free until all of us are. That's not about one nation. That's about everyone in the world having equal access to equal rights and an equal right to where they're living and what they're doing. And the solutions for getting that is always going to be messy, because colonialism has happened in the world, and it's gonna be hard as hell to go back. But, like, I don't know the correct solution, because I'm living in a country that already has a problem with colonialism of its First Nations people and land that was taken and promised that has not been given back, or has not been released, or is still being occupied by people living on it that the government has allowed to live there, despite it never should have happening in the first place. The bulk of Canadian land being bought and sold without the permission of the First Nations people that have been on that land for generations, or taking care of that land for generations. It's something that my country still suffers with. And it's like, well, what do you do? Like, if the land is technically owned by someone else and should be, honored that way, do you kick the people off that have built homes there because they were told that it was fine, even though it was the government that lied to them? What do you do to those people? Because if you try to rehome them, they're going to be upset that they have to move at all because they were promised. And you can't necessarily let them keep it there because it's the First Nations people's land. Like, it's one of those situations, and there's no good answer. The answer is going to either satisfy no one, satisfy one party, or not satisfy the other. And I can tell you what the wrong decision is, but that wrong decision also still hurts somebody else. And there is no solution that makes it fair, even though there should be a fair solution. It might just not be the solution everybody likes. And it's one of those situations where it's like, if you apply that same level of logic to the Gaza Strip and the Palestinian people, you've got people who potentially are owed that land, people who were living on that land, and then what's happening now. And it's not just a sticky situation, it's a shit situation. Because there's whole amounts of just bullshit that's just gone on. And it's an act of colonialism in and of itself. It's an act of genocide for the mass slaughter of the people that are there. And it's not... Israel's never going to like the solution that the world comes up with, and pretty sure the Palestinian people aren't going to enjoy the solution that the world comes up with. Because, once again, if you've seen where Palestinians were living versus where they're living now, it's a vast cut down of where they were allowed to live. So even if you try to reestablish those borders, well, now there's a whole bunch of Israeli citizens, some of which who knew what they were doing, others who may not have been made aware, that are now living on land that would be considered Palestinian. And those people would potentially have to be rehomed or removed, but that means that they're going to push back because it's their home. They bought it, they paid for it, they were living off of that land now, and now they have to give it back to someone because decades ago the government decided to be shitty about it. It's not going to be a perfect solution. It's going to piss people off. It's not going to be satisfactory to the Palestinians. It's not going to be satisfactory to the Israelis. It's not going to be satisfactory to anyone. That doesn't mean we shouldn't try our best to make a fair situation out of it. It's just with recognition that it's not going to be a pleasant one for anyone involved. And that in and of itself sucks. But any solution at this point, not any solution, stopping a ceasefire and a cut to the weapons that are being used for this is absolutely necessary and justified, because, especially from my country's standpoint, we had an agreement. We had an agreement about how the arms that we provide are supposed to be used and not supposed to be used for the harm of women and children, and a single tank or a single weapon component for a tank that has been used to provide fire or shelling, a single component for a single rocket or missile that's been used, a single component for a single rifle that has been used, to oppress the Palestinian people is something we should have put our foot down on longer than what we've done now. Like, the response has been far too slow. This should have been a jump on, immediate. This should have been a, hey, no, this infringes upon what we're doing. We have a responsibility. It should have been a go in and stop. But no, it took months to finally even push for this in government, and that's awful. That's a complete failing of the governmental system in Canada as a whole. And I'm not blaming the Liberals for this. I know a lot of people like to blame certain political parties, you know, blame the NDP for trying to get involved, blame the Liberals for not doing anything. It's a collective governmental failure. Because we all know that one party would have just let it happen, another party would have jumped in immediately, and once again, people are going to have different views on this. But ultimately, the end view that matters is the stopping of the murdering of innocent civilians. Whether that is men, women, children, doesn't matter. It's everyone. And so, it's one of those things where it's just, my country should have gotten more involved way sooner. Because it's the weapons and components that we provided. And I will say we collectively, as I am a part of this country, and I have voted for a party in this situation, which was the NDP, but I still believe that this could have been faster acted upon, and wasn't. Which kind of makes me kind of look at the point that, like, you'll never be fully satisfied with the party that you provide, but there's definitely a mode of improvement there, because, or an area to improve there, because this should have been, as soon as it was happening, it should have been an immediate call, and just like brought directly to the House and be like, hey, well, we have an obligation, this is what's happening, and we need to make sure that our weapons are not involved. And the fact that it took so long for it to happen. Every single political party in Canada is responsible for helping with the deaths over there. Every single politician, every single voter is responsible. We should have pushed harder. We should have done something. We didn't. I did what I could online with the limited voice that I had, but I will admit that probably wasn't still enough. And it will never be enough for the people who have lost people, who've lost loved ones. Any person like me that spoke up even in the earliest parts about this and was like, hey, I don't agree with this. To anybody who has lost loved ones, friends, family, co-workers, acquaintances, we didn't do enough. That's the way it's gonna feel, and that's the way that it is. So, like, at the end of the day, you can only really bear responsibility for at least some part of it. And do I wish that I'd jumped on it sooner? Fuck yes. If I'd known that this is how bad it was gonna get, if I'd known that this was how awful things were going to go, that it was just going to keep continuing for so long, that it wasn't... It's awful that it happened in the first place. But that it went on so long is just... And that it's still going on is just one of those things that it's just... I had a voice. I voted. But at the end of the day, the response was too slow. And that's gonna be another bad footnote in Canada's history that's probably gonna get swept under the rug, which is gonna suck. We supplied the weapons to commit mass genocide. Or to commit mass murder, to participate in genocide. That's going to be another point in the ugly parts of Canada's history. And it should always be the attempt of every person that is able to try and affect change, to try and lessen the number of those footnotes as much as possible. So, I've signed what I can. I've stayed on top of what I can. I sent that link in chat, so if you are, since it's been a bit for it, I don't know how many of these are still active. This post is a bit old, but it's something, and it's me not doing nothing. This is, once again, this post here, it was done October 28th, 2023. You should probably check up on your own websites. Canada has this website, which is Our Commons. So you can search by petition, or by subject, petition number, content, member, or parliament. So if you know your member of parliament has been pushing for something, you can search them up and you can find out what they're pushing. Otherwise, what you can do is you can do petitions open for signature, and you can literally type in that, or you can type in which we have 2 results found for this that are open, and these are the keywords for it. Actually, I don't know what this one is. Let's open these 2. If you're a Canadian, this is what you can do to get involved. Yeah, so there's like a 1,000 applicant cap. To implement a visa program consistent with what was provided to the Ukrainians attempting to flee. Which, if we do number 658, motion vote number 658, you can find stuff online. You literally just need, there we go. So this was the motion that was proposed. Of course, anyone that was conservative voted nay. That does not surprise me that the conservative vote seems to consistently be, like, if we look up, if we do a control F for nay, we have 121 matches. And if you look at, it doesn't surprise me that the conservative value is nay on this. As time goes on, I have a deepening dislike for the conservative parties in Canada. This person, hello Ben Carr, Winnipeg South Center, you are someone that I kind of don't really like at this moment, because it's literally just they surpassed 30,000. Once again, that statistic is just very indicative of Western ideology and the idea that women and children are helpless, and trying to use them as a point. It should be better pointed out to point out that it was literally like 90% civilians. Hamas is listed as a terrorist organization in Canada, whose attacks on October 7th killed nearly 120,000 Israelis and over that 100 hostages that remain in Hamas captivity. But it's like 70% of civilian infrastructure in Gaza, including homes, hospitals, schools, water sanitation, have been destroyed. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, And this is another thing that's happening in my country. If you're not paying attention to this, this is happening. There is motivated hate attacks towards Jewish, Muslim, Arab, Palestinian, and Palestinians across Canada, and they're saying Canadian citizenship, like Canadian citizens. This also affects residents, people who are here on work visas. Like, they're also being hit with hate-motivated attacks. There are Canadian citizens that remain trapped in Gaza that are blocked from leaving. It's one of those like situations where like and I know they're looking for a just and lasting peace. This part, the just part, that's not going to happen. I'm sorry. If you give the kind of peace that Israel is looking for, they're not going to be happy because they don't want peace. At least the government doesn't want peace. And what is just for the Palestinians is a matter open to debate, because some Palestinians just want it to stop. Others, they want revenge, and justifiably so. And so it's like, what we're looking for is like the use of just. No, it's a lasting peace would be ideal. And the state of Palestinians, as put here, the establishment of the state of Palestine as part of a negotiated two-state solution. Once again, that's the request. I would love to see a restoration of Palestine's original borders, but I fully recognize that there are going to be people who are going to be uprooted by that, and that's going to create huge problems, and that's going to feel like a huge blow to anybody who has been in Israel and has had family members attacked and killed by Hamas. To suddenly have all of that land dragged back after like literal decades of it just being encroached on, it would make the Palestinians happy, the people in Gaza potentially happy to have those borders defined, but it's probably not going to work. It's one of those things where like there is going to be animosity between Israel, and if Palestine gets created into a state, I don't know if it has been yet already. I don't think it has, but there's going to be animosity between Israel and Palestine forever at this point. It's if there wasn't already animosity between them, there definitely frickin' is now, and it's and like Canada's position is that Israel has a right to maintain, Israel has a right to exist in peace and security with its neighbors, and the fact is that some of Israel's neighbors would very much like for Israel not to exist. Israelis are still at risk of attacks by Iran-backed terrorist groups, including Hamas and Hezbollah, but it's just like these are statements in the petition. I do think that there should be the ability to open up borders, even though I know that Canada has its own tumultuous current economic situation of too many people, not enough jobs, kind of a situation where industry is lagging behind what people are capable of. And that, I think, is just a problem in and of itself. Canada has people, but employers are not willing to... oh, I got a smudge. Employers are not willing to sort of pay the amount that Canadians need. It's very obvious. Canada has been having a problem with its wages for a while. And it's just that like rent prices and everything keep going up, but at the same time, there isn't the demand for homes is higher, but the supply isn't there. So that makes pretty much every single apartment lucrative, which drags the price of apartments way up to the point that a single person cannot afford the apartment space that they would need to begin starting a family. They can't even afford the beginning costs of what it would be to have a child. The housing market is exorbitant and out of control. So even if you did have a family, you're very unlikely to be able to afford the costs of the family and the ability to put a down payment on a home. These are all problems that exist currently in Canada, as well as a dwindling job market and a lag of industry to sort of back what's going on. Canada also has laws that do prevent sort of the upstart of a lot of industries just because of environmental concerns and labor concerns. That of course exist, and these are good concerns to have, but once again, it's one of the reasons why some industries in Canada are unable to get off the ground, because they do have those huge hoops that basically you have a lot of situations where pre-established industry needs to come in, and if pre-established industry is leaving Canada for areas that are willing to do the job for cheaper, then you're not going to have those jobs coming in and utilizing the resources that Canada has. They'd much rather extract those resources, and one of the resources they're not willing to extract is people. So with that in mind, you have a bit of a problem with Canada that would make opening up the border potentially problematic in the long run for everyone involved, for both the refugees seeking to escape the Israeli violence, as well as the Canadians who are actively still struggling in the current economic system. It's a problem for everyone involved. Ultimately, though, it is a problem that can only be solved by literally everyone that gets involved, either those that are already involved or those that are coming in choosing to be involved. It's a solution that we can find an answer to, but ultimately one of those solutions literally comes with re-engaging in projects that would allow for the building of new homes for a affordable housing sort of market that would show up 20 years later. Is it going to solve issues now? No, I would be 50 by the time I'd be able to afford one of those homes, or one of those homes would be able to come around. But if it doesn't start now, it's never going to happen for the next generation. Because if you have a bunch of the kids graduating now, they're going to be 38 before they can get into a home like that. But it's for their children. Like literally, it's the kids that are graduating high school now. The solution would affect their children. That's what it comes down to. It wouldn't be useful for people like me. We're already screwed. It's not going to get better, but we can at least try and fix it for a generation down the line. So there are problems with no easy solution in Canada, and I can understand why some people would have a problem with this petition to sort of open things up and remove the barrier that's disqualifying Palestinians who escaped Egypt before commencing the application process, and like all of that. I can understand why people would be against this, but at the same time, the solution that everyone's looking for doesn't start with denying people access to Canada. It starts with tackling the issues that Canada needs to tackle to be able to support this action. And that, I think, is a viewership problem, or a mental problem that or like a mentality problem that Canadians have towards finding a solution to the issues that affect us in our day-to-day. And that is literally that we should be tackling the issues that would that doing this now would cause a problem with. Foreign Affairs, to end armed support of the State of Israel immediately. So it's closed in July, so you got time. This one you can also do. But yeah, I actually agree with the closing of arms support, because I think what we would be doing now, if anyone were to try and push on Israel, because the Israelis are not getting the Israeli government and military is not getting the support of outside factors, I think that the response to that would just be to show up as peacekeepers and actually stop that from happening. But we shouldn't be giving arms. This should be a situation where it's like, okay, you've decided to go after someone that literally you're killing civilians, and we're not supporting that. and if you have a problem, we'll show up. Like it's and this is the other part. State of Israel has broken many international laws, and by Canada sending arms to Israel, they are directly cooperating in these crimes against humanity, which is another truth. It's just... So anyway, those are two petitions. The Our Commons website for Canada, you actually... Here's the thing. Let's reopen one of those. So one thing to note, if you are a... This is we the undersigned citizens. For a lot of these, you can still participate if you are just a resident. It's one of those... reopen close tab. I wonder if this one does it as well. Yeah, we the undersigned residents of Canada. So this one is for citizens. So people like me who have citizenship would be voting on this. But if you are a resident in Canada, which means if you have a Canadian visa and you are a work visa, or you have a home in Canada and you reside here, and you work here, even if you have yet to obtain citizenship, you can sign this. You are allowed to sign this. If you are a resident in Canada, you are one of its people, and you can sign this particular petition. That goes for literally every petition on the Our Commons website. So I will do the English version of this. Just double checking to make sure I can go directly here. Yep. Okay. Let's do this. This is, you can search up any petition you want. If it says residents, you just have to reside in Canada. You don't have to have citizenship. You can just reside. You're good to go. Sign the petitions you want. Because Canada operates with a lot of its industry involving foreign workers. And so if you're here, you're looking to try and get citizenship, or you're just here working, your voice still counts, especially in how Canada operates. So vote, get involved. This is one of the ways you can. If it reaches a certain number of votes, these petitions, what is it? There is, what is it? If there's a certain number of signatures on a particular petition, it gets taken to the House. Like, it goes directly to our House of Commons, which is sort of Canada's main parliamentary, and it gets addressed because it's a concern considered to be by Canadians. So if you want to sort of keep a pulse on what's going on in Canada, you can sort of use stuff that's going on in the world, search stuff up as you want it. I'm going to be honest with you, I have absolutely done this many times. 0 results found. If I put in trans, 2 results found. And there's this. So this one is endangered species killer whales vessel traffic. So this is about transport. But this one, when is this one? This one is open until June. And signed Canadian public, which I think is also not citizens. That's residents as well. Call upon Pierre Palia. So this is literally to get someone to apologize for comments made. That, like, this is stuff that you can do. I actually want to look this up. What's happening here? What's happening here? What was the time frame on that one? That's that one. You're here. February 21st. Let's do this. Hi. What's going on? Oh, okay. You don't like trans people like me. Oh, hello. I mean, okay, guys, it's a friggin' bathroom. Like, nobody's going in there to creep on people. We're going there to pee and get out. Nobody likes public bathrooms. Nobody. Okay? If you really have a problem, here's the solution to this. This is what I see, okay? Toronto, dropping this. This is like you're not a fucking doctor, so like I don't. Great dog whistle there. The fact that they use biological males to mean people that they consider men is the problem. It's not the use of biological male, right? If you were biologically male, that means that your biology initially started off as being male and you have transitioned female. But the thing is that you can't say someone like that, me, is biologically male. Want to know how I know this? Because I have had to go to the emergency room in a hospital because I had a problem. I had passed a kidney stone. It hurt, okay? It hurt a lot. They had to look at me and they go, "You're trans?" And I went, "Yes." They're like, "Are you on hormones?" And I was like, "Yes." And they went, literally to the doctor, "We can't treat her as someone who's biologically male because her physiology does not match that description." That was what was said literally in front of me to a doctor. That they're like, "Hey, this person can't be classified as biologically male because my biology, specifically certain secondary sex characteristics, such as the boobs I have, don't have the ability to make me classified as biologically male, with consideration with the fact that I'm actively taking hormones to get those results." Like if you're having somebody who has who's getting breast growth and they're a man and this is a hormonal imbalance, that's different, right? Because they can give you drugs to stop that. Fun fact, it's HRT. They just block the estrogen, and then if your testosterone is too low, they just give you pills to up that so you can stay at the stereotypical cisgender male level, right? If that happens, that happens. But because I'm actively taking medications that give me those secondary characteristics and is deliberate, my body is not operating as to what would be considered biologically male. It's not operating that way. So they can look at things in certain ways, but my body is not going to react or potentially process things like a typically male body would. So if they're making considerations on what drugs they need to use or what I need to consider, they need to look at potentially the biologically female side to look at, okay, what effects does this typically have in biologically female individuals, right? In cisgender women. And look at all of those. And then they need to go, okay, well, what are the things that wouldn't affect me? Anything with fertility, potentially on that list, about there being issues with, egg production and menstrual cycle and all of that. That would not need to be considered. They need to then take that same section and go, okay, so for those pieces, let's look over at what would be the cisgender men section and go, okay, it might cause issues like lack of sperm production. But if I'm on HRT, I'm already blocking testosterone, which means I don't have to worry about that. So would it cause erectile dysfunction? Great. Now they have to ask me the stupid question of, are you having like any erectile function issues? They have to ask that because they're wondering what kind of drugs they need to put me on and what concerns they need to give. They also need to ask me what kind of drugs I'm taking, because then they're like, okay, wait, hold on. If I'm taking cyproterone, which is typically a prostate cancer medication at a low dose, does that affect the drugs that I'm taking? Like, it's a whole new different ball game, and they flat out admitted that they're like, they don't know how to treat me other than to do a diagnostic and see if I've got any other issues. So I got an x-ray done, even though they're like, well, we're worried about like if you need to get another x-ray done for, say, doing bottom surgery in the future. We don't want to be necessarily exposing you to so much radiation so that that could potentially cause a problem. And I was like, you know what? It's going to be a few years regardless, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. And they went, okay, that's fine. And I still got the x-ray done. They're like, yeah, we can't see anything. You're good. And I was like, okay, that's great. But all they could really do was a diagnostic, because they otherwise wouldn't have done that diagnostic. They would have given me pills to help with kidney function. And then if I had any further issues or concerns, soreness, etc., then they would have looked at doing an x-ray scan, like a scan of my body. That they would have looked at doing that, because that would have mean that there's potentially something still ongoing. But for me, they're like, well, we don't know if we can give you this drug because it might conflict with the medication you're taking. So we're going to do this diagnostic instead that we would normally not do. But we're worried about doing that because we don't know if you're going to be undergoing surgery anytime soon. And I was like, you know what? Just do it. Just do it. And so, yeah. This term can't necessarily affect someone who's going through a medical transition. This is also a term that may not even affect people who are transgender, who are intersex. If you try to give them as biologically male, that's incorrect. They're not biologically male. Or they may not be considered biologically male given what's going on with their body. The other thing is that even a person who is socially transitioned, there may be concerns, medically speaking, about that individual, that trying to list them as biologically male, just by default, could be like a body allergy or something. You can't just treat people based off of this definition. That's not how people work. People are individual, nuanced biological machines that all require a very specific regimen of care and consideration and special treatment based on who they are. That is the nature of being a human being. So why you'd try to classify everybody as one thing and try to stick everybody into two groups is beyond me, because that's not how people work. That's not how people work socially. That's not how people work medically. Every single person is unique. People have dietary restrictions. They have allergies. They have disabilities. They have medications that might be going through their body that might be changing their whole metabolic process. They have any number of other conditions in their social lives that might be affecting how they are socialized or how they interact with people. People come from different cultures, different places in the world. People have different personal values. People follow different religions, different beliefs. Other people are a-religious entirely. Other people are anti-religious. Like, you can't treat any one person as like a set group. Everybody is freaking unique. And the idea that these people want to put up these barriers, like if you really have a problem with men and women sharing a bathroom, then stop creating that 2-foot gap on the bottom of the fucking stalls. Pardon my language, but start putting the 2-foot gap right there in the bottom of the stalls. Floor to ceiling segments. It's not hard. And the bathrooms, if they have a locking door on that front part, they can be gender neutral. You have your own little custom closing door with a little lock that you can go and do your business, open up the door and leave. We all wash our hands at the sink. We could all learn to be a little bit nicer to each other in how we use that space, because we all like to go into a washroom that is perfectly clean. Some people may have disabilities that prevents them from being as clean as other people. That's fine. Other people are just rude. It's like, well, we could all learn to maybe be a little nicer to people around us. If you're looking at me, would I use a gender-neutral washroom? Fuck yes. If it had a floor to ceiling wall, if it was a little walled stall, absolutely. I don't care. I'm going in there to do my business and get out. I'm not there to socialize between the 2-foot gap in the bottom part of the stall and comment the person next to me on their shoes. Like, I don't know why that gap exists, other than to make people uncomfortable, to want to spend less time in those stalls. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not trying to spend, no matter what that gap is, I'm not trying to spend hours in a stall if I don't have to be. Like, there's better things I want to do than to be sitting in a washroom taking up space. And so it's like, it's statements like this, and it's like, okay, see, and this part is like, it's a misogynistic mindset, right? You're literally debasing women down to their sex. That's what you're doing. This statement is not about, hey, I believe that cisgender women and transgender women shouldn't share the same spaces. You're debasing women down to their sex, debasing men down to their sex, painting all men by this statement as being naturally predatory, that no person that is born with a cock would be able to treat any space that was built for a woman with respect, and then stating that that's why we need to protect this fragile group of women. That is a very misogynistic and very patriarchal mindset that I'm 100% against. Like, women deserve to be respected, 100%. But not because they have a cunt between their legs. They deserve to be respected as people. They deserve to be respected for who they are as individuals. And they deserve to stop being treated as just their sex. And the way that you do that is by not treating trans women like they're men, because we're not. If you put me into a man's space, the level of harassment I would get by conservative men would be exactly what you would fucking expect if a cisgender woman were dropped into a space that was listed as for conservative men, where they believe that they can do whatever they want without reproach. You'd get the same result. If not, my transgender ass would get even worse treatment. Because I'm, to them, not a real woman. They would probably beat the living shit out of me. They'd sexually harass a cisgender woman, but they'll beat the shit out of me. So this whole statement is bullshit. This is an individual with a mindset that believes that it is okay to cause harm. This is a person that wants people dead if they don't follow his views. That's what it comes down to, because that's what these kind of statements lead to. They lead to polarization that later lead to violence. Also, this idea that sports counts, there was a time and period where we were literally talking about removing the barrier wall between men and women's sports to just allow anyone to compete based on an entirely different set of specifications, based on body mass, bone density, muscle strength, category, bone structure, that kind of thing. To literally just make a category of people, regardless of sex, that could then compete against each other to see who is the best. And now we're stuck on the, oh, we have to have men and women's sports. No, we don't. If you want to have men and women's sports, absolutely leave those categories in the Olympics. But then allow there to be a gender-neutral sports section, where literally you can compete against anyone that is in your specific body class. Would that need to be body classing people? Yes, you need to look at like average strength, average weight to body, like weight to muscle mass ratio. You need to do a lot more calculations, but you could do it. And you would then not be discluding people from that based on any other metric than just physical capability and difference. And the other thing is that a lot of the top performers and Olympians in the world are people that have non-standard cisgender bodies. People that have higher rib cage capacity, people that have larger arm length, larger leg length, people who are lighter boned. Like, it's all things that contribute to these people being excelling at their sport. And to treat it as if a transgender person, any transgender person, cannot compete is bullshit. Because if you have people that have, say, for example, a woman who has, a cisgender woman who has the same rib cage size as a typical male swimmer, then what is the difference between them competing and a transgender woman competing who would potentially have a rib cage smaller? Just going to assume that they have better muscle mass? I'm sorry to say that HRT has not made, I don't know which way it is, has not made me any stronger. I've lost muscle mass completely. I'm not strong. I used to be able to lift 2 bifolding doors for closets upstairs, one on each shoulder, which was like a ridiculous amount of weight. I used to be able to walk up and down like 4 stories and just do this constantly for 27 rooms. I did it in one consistent go. And I had the strength to do that. I can't do that now. I could work out day and night and never get to that point again. Because HRT changes muscle mass. So then why are we trying to ban people when literally the science doesn't back it up? That's the thing. Science does not back these people up. This is totally and entirely a social policy. It's not a medical one. It's not backed by any science. It's a social policy. It's literally patriarchal mindset being enforced on sports and not allowing us as individuals to compete and prove them wrong. Because if you say, oh, if you allow transgender women into sports, then all they'll do is beat cisgender women. That hasn't happened. And now they just try to remove everybody from it. No. That's not true. Transgender women don't have a biological advantage. This is bullshit. There's no biological frickin' advantage. If you train hard enough, if you work hard enough for your muscle mass and body and like weight and just class that you would be competing in, you would do what is expected, male or female. It's been proven over and over and over again. The people point out to studies like, oh, this person went up in class. Yeah, well, you too would start performing better if you were actually competing in an area that respected you as an individual. You too would be probably doing a lot less, would probably be performing a lot like at a lower degree if you were constantly being compared to something you're not. Like, and that's not saying that like there's a difference there. I'm just saying that like from a mental perspective, if you're constantly being inundated, called it, and being referred to as a man and being forced to compete in a men's category, but you're on HRT and have transitioned and are a woman, then and the people that pull these stunts of like full-grown cisgender men deliberately claiming that they're women to go and compete in women's sports and try to win against women proves the problem with weight class differences. You need a better system. It doesn't disprove that men and women shouldn't compete against each other. It proves that there needs to be better metrics for competition between men and women. There needs to be better metrics in place for competitions between just men and just women and transgender and intersex and everything. There just needs to be a better system. It doesn't disprove that someone born with a dick shouldn't compete in a woman's category. What it proves is the categories that we have created are deliberately discriminatory and designed to exclude people. That's all that proves. So even the attempts that people are trying to make when they do these stunts doesn't even prove what they're trying to prove. It proves that there needs to be a better system. Period. Because what happens if you came across a woman that had the same body size and had worked to have the same muscle mass as one of those men who did one of those stupid ass stunts? One of those, and I call them stupid ass stunts because they're done to try and cause harm. They would also still perform in the exact same way. So what does that say about the class of the sport? It says that there isn't enough regulation to actually make the competition fair. It doesn't say anything about men and women not being able to compete together. It doesn't say anything about transgender people not being able to compete in the category that matches their gender or their gender identification. It says nothing about that. It says everything about the fact that the way that we categorize sports is unfair to the people participating in them based on any one number of situations. We've had cisgender women disqualified from sports and cisgender men disqualified from sports because of body differences being too extreme, despite that being their natural growth. We've had intersex people be completely disqualified from Olympics. All these systems do in their current form is discriminate and disqualify people who could otherwise equally have competed in a better, more just, and equal system. So this whole situation is bullshit. This belief has nothing to do with protection. It has nothing to do with safety, and it has nothing to do with anything of what they're claiming. It has everything to do with enforcing and upholding a male-dominated, a men-dominated status quo, with the idea that cisgender men are on top. That's all this has to do. This is not about equality. This is about promoting inequality. That's what these statements are about. And yeah, it's anti-women policy. It's one that affects transgender people, but even a statement like this has connotations for how they would enforce it that would disqualify cisgender women. And I'm sorry, but if your system of correcting a specific issue, if your system for correcting that issue would disqualify cisgender women, that is not a solution to your problem. That's making a problem worse. Because all you did was take something that wasn't a problem, where cisgender women were not discriminated against, and adding discrimination just to say that you got rid of something else that you said was a problem, but that wasn't a problem in the first place. This is very common of conservative mindsets. It's literally, the goal is to just uphold a patriarchy, a men-first society. And they want to paint men as being anyone with a dick and women as being anyone with a vagina. And that classification harms trans men greatly, harms trans women greatly, and it harms intersex people greatly. But it also harms cisgender men and women who don't fall into the categories that they create. Because humans are not A and B. It's a frickin' spectrum. It's genetics. It's going to be weird. That is the nature of biology. Things do not function the way that we teach you in grade 3, because if your knowledge is grade 3 level and you're saying it's basic biology, I'm not going to trust you, because I wouldn't trust a doctor with only grade 3 biology. If you know basic biology, well, great. Have you heard of advanced? Because that's what I expect from my doctors and medical professionals. And if you're going to be making decisions based on people's lives and try to use biology, you'd better pick up a college course or university course and learn how biology actually works, instead of the dumbed down version that we gave to you as a kid because you were too stupid at that age to comprehend the vast majority of how the world works. You started small and you stayed small. If you're going to try and make big people decisions, learn the big people, like learn if you're going to try and make adult decisions in the world, let's change that. If you're going to try and make adult decisions in the world, learn the adult science. Stop keeping with the kid stuff. The kid stuff was an introductory course at best. At worst, it was a flat out lie, just so that you could go through the process of discovering how the world actually worked, and you have failed that assignment. So if you want to make decisions on people's lives, base it around biology, pick up a biology textbook. Come back here after you've got your degree, and we'll have a panel of medical professionals debate you on your point if you still hold it, and probably still tell you that you're wrong if you do, because you are. And the fact that you're wrong should not be something that you should rebel against. Being wrong is a wonderful opportunity to learn more. I have been wrong in my life many times. I have been completely wrong. I have been downright stupid. And those are the opportunities that you have to learn. They're the greatest opportunities that you have to learn. And so I think that's just one of the... No. I was talking about, we've got a politician in Canada that is against women in transgender women in bathrooms, changing rooms, and in sports that are designed as for women. I'm not going to even acknowledge the female statement in here because they're women's spaces. And you can't even say female when that's not how biology works. Those are two broad strokes categories that a lot of biology doesn't even go by. It's just a way to take a look at two sort of common extremes, and then to understand how everything in the middle works, or at least two common occurrences, and then to understand, like it's a base plate is what it is. The understanding of like, hey, we've got these two things, A and B. Yeah. But I even mentioned this, and just because you missed it, I'll go back over it. But if your mentality is to try and make decisions based on biology or based on any field of study, and you're using the kids' version of it, you're like, oh, we learned this in grade 3. It's basic biology. Well, I'm sorry. Have you heard about advanced biology? Because I don't trust a doctor with basic biology. I trust a doctor with advanced biology because that person has actually learned stuff. If you stopped at the kids' version of any field of study, you should not be making decisions based on the kids' version. The kids' version is introductory at best. It is not the end-all be-all. It's what we told you, which is potentially a lie, so that you could learn and discover how the world actually works. Because the process of discovery is a much better learning tool than teaching you it out of a textbook when you are 6, 7, 8 years old. If you're an 8, 9-year-old, if your knowledge stops at 8, 9 years old, I'm sorry, you did not do the required reading, you did not do the homework, and you are failing the assignment. You want to make big people decision, when I say big people, I mean like adults. You want to make adult decisions? Then stop using the kids version, learn the adult topic, and come back, and then you can be debated by the other medical professionals in your field who have spent longer than you have learning this and actually have practicum behind them to explain to you why you're still wrong if you still hold that opinion. That's why I have a problem with this. No one should be making a decision based on the knowledge that we give children. That's pretty much what it is. It's an introduction to the topic of like, hey, this is biology, this is science, this is mathematics. And then when you get older, even if you're great, like if my doctor took grade 12 biology and was like, oh yeah, I have grade 12 biology, and that's where I stopped, and I was given my doctorate, I'd look at them and be like, yeah, next doctor, please. I want the person with 8 years Okay, I will take 8 years minimum, no practicum. Okay, because if you're 8 years minimum and you are a co-doctor with another doctor and you were doing practicum, I'm okay with letting you be supervised by another doctor to see how you do, okay? That's how doctors gain experience. But I'm not going to trust the person with grade 12 knowledge. I'm not going to trust the person with grade 3. You kidding me? I don't want that person even getting near a syringe. I certainly don't want that person anywhere near pills. I don't want that person anywhere near medical care. You are not a medical professional. Stay out of the medical profession. Let professional decisions be made by the professionals. That's it. As a politician, you are a professional in one thing, and that is public speaking. Your decisions should be based solely on the academics giving you the info and the institutions that are designed to police those academics so that they don't do unethical shit. That's where your information should come from. And if they say, hey, trans care is life-saving care, and someone goes, well, I disagree with this religiously, that doesn't matter, because life-saving care, and I'm sorry, but life trumps religion. And the people that are like, oh, I'm anti-abortion, well, that's really funny because abortion is one of the tools that we use to help keep people alive when they have a non-continuable pregnancy that would kill them if they went through it. Abortion's a wonderful tool to help people who don't want to have kids after they've been raped. Hard topic there for Twitch, but there it is. If you, that's the whole thing. It's just like this is the problem. You're making decisions not based on science, but based on religion. I'm sorry, but science should always trump religion, because anytime that any person is engaging in science, they may be religious people, but they leave the religion at the door because they understand that what they're going to be learning and dealing with is not going to adhere to the religious values that were developed thousands of years ago. They're going to be looking at new things that are going to challenge their perspective, and their job is just to make sense of it. So when you are trying to make decisions on people's lives, religion should not be your tool because A, not everybody follows your religion, B, your religion does not include everybody, and thus should not be the basis to make your society, and C, that's not how people work. So your religion might work for you, but it's not going to work for everybody. So if you don't want abortions to happen, then you just make sure that your religion is big on that part, and that doesn't need to happen. If you're like, oh, what about other people do? What about like other people? Then that's their lives. And the people that use the argument of like, oh, but life begins at conception, the literal Bible disagrees with you on that. Let's consider that. Science disagrees with you on that. Okay. It disagrees with you on what is a human being. Okay. And the Bible does too. Because here's the fun fact. If you were to take the eye of someone, this is listed in the Bible. If you were to take the eye of someone, okay, the appropriate thing to do, say you got angry at someone, you hit them in the face with a rock and it blinded them in one eye. The appropriate thing to do is to either damage one eye, and at least according to the Bible, I disagree with this, but it's to damage one eye, or to remove part of your body in penance. Okay? So if it's the eye for an eye policy, right? You damage someone else, you get damaged in turn, right? So if you cut off someone's hand, you're gonna lose a hand, right? That's the nature of it, okay? If you beat a woman to cause her to miscarriage, is the crime punishment then murder? And do you then get killed and stoned to death? No. You lose a hand. It's like losing an organ. An unborn child in the Bible is treated like an organ. It is not separate from its mother. It cannot live without its mother. So if you beat a woman and you kill her, that's murder. If you beat a woman and she miscarries, that's like taking someone's eye. or taking off someone's hand. You will lose that hand. That's the thing that gets me about abortions. All these people who are pro-lifers, their whole thing is to quote the Bible, but the Bible doesn't agree with you. The other part of it is science disagrees with you as well. Because here's the thing, okay? And this is a medical situation that has occurred in the past, but does occur. If you have two people and they're sitting side by side, right? Both of them have an organ failure that is going to kill them in the same amount of time if they don't get a transplant. The only person that can transplant to them is the other patient. Who do you save? You can let both die because both have expressed a want to live. These are both comatose patients, by the way. Okay? You can save one by transplanting what you need from the other, and the other one will die in the same amount of time period. Okay? Or you can save neither. Both have consented in a case where they become comatose, unresponsive, and unable to make decisions for themselves to allow their body to be used for donation. So you can donate the organs from one to another to save their life. Or you can donate none, let them die, harvest the organs, and give those to other people. Who do you save? That is a moral question in science, and it can happen. It's a hypothetical, but what do you do? If, for example, those two people are linked together, you can kill one to save the other, or you can let both die. What do? One of them actively cannot live without the other. If you took out one, it would kill the other, but if you take out the other, it doesn't kill the one. If they both continue in their state, they will die. What do you do? In that situation, which is a horrible situation, you would kill the one that wouldn't kill the other. You would have to, because otherwise, both die. This is a situation that is happening with abortion and children that cannot come to term, that will not survive pregnancy and birth. Okay? Do you kill the mother and the child, or do you just kill the child that she is carrying? Ultimately, from a doctor perspective, you would save the life of the patient that you can. Tough decisions, tough answers. Not ideal. But you save the life of the person that you can. If it's the woman, and she's being given this fact, and she is saying, hey, if I try to carry this to term, it could prevent me from ever having kids again. Or we can abort, and the woman can potentially try for another child that would be more successful. What would you do? The risk of carrying it to term, even though the child will not survive, could still kill the mother. Has a very high chance of killing the mother. In that situation, it's the mother's call to make, because she is conscious, she is awake, she can make that decision. That's her life, her choice. If she consents to the abortion so that she can have a kid later, that's a morally good situation. What happens, once again, moral question, if someone is assaulted and is forced to be pregnant? Let's put that in that nice way, even though that's not nice at all. That situation that you're sort of seeing there, if the mother doesn't want to carry the child to term, doesn't want to give up the 9 months of their life and plus time for recovery to birth a child that they do not want to care for, that doesn't help the child. The child that would come to be would be orphaned, would go through an adoption process, And adoption processes in Canada and the United States are not good ones. I know because I know several people who've been in that process, and there are absolutely people who go into the adoption process purely because the government gives them a check if they are providing these kids with the basic necessities. This check is often a little bit more than what is necessary. And so these people use that as a way to supplement their income. They have no desire to raise kids. They are not good parents. And these kids absolutely suffer, but the systems do not exist for those kids to reach out and get help. So you're really going to subject a newborn kid to a system that is imperfect? Why would you do that without trying to fix those systems first? The issue is not to solve, is not abortion. The issue is to solve the systems that would allow people to carry to term a child and know that that child is going to be given to a family that actually wants them consistently, and gives the child the opportunity and the knowledge when they grow up to know how to reach out and get assistance if the parents are being abusive. There also just needs to be systems, period, that allow kids to reach out when parents are being abusive to seek help, so that they can be put into better situations so that they can live and develop better as people. When you don't have those those systems in place, you don't attack abortion. You make sure those systems are there. If you don't have systems for single mothers to live decent lives and provide decent lives for their kids up until the age of their 18, if you're not willing to provide systems that will give someone 18 years of life coverage, you do not attack abortion and abortion rights. Also, you have to consider that there are going to be people that are going to be pregnant that don't want to be. Whether that is a faulty condom, whether that is lack of knowledge and information leading them to undertake unsafe sex practices, whether that's a mistake, whether that's thinking that they want to have a kid with someone and learning that person is an abusive piece of shit, whether that person is forcing that on someone else. Those people don't deserve to have their choices, their decisions removed for something that could be prevented at an early stage. Those people deserve to have the ability to have kids when they're ready to, and to be able to best provide for a child. That's the other big part, is individual consent. If someone does not consent to having a kid, they should have the ability to not have that kid. Simple as that. That's just what it comes down to. Some people aren't ready to have kids. Some people aren't good parents. Some people recognize this and don't want it. Other people, it's forced on them, and it's not something that they should go through. Other people are too freaking young and will die if they are forced to carry to term. With all of these situations being possible in life, it is morally incorrect. It is morally incorrect to force childbirth on someone. It is morally incorrect to force childbirth on anyone. That's it. And this doesn't just affect women, this affects trans men and intersex individuals as well that are capable of carrying to term. Their rights deserve to be respected alongside everyone else. So when we talk about people who are capable of giving birth, we're not removing women's identity here. We're including that there are people who are not women that are very much capable of giving birth. It's not removing representation, it's adding representation, and always will be. So with that in mind, forcing pregnancy on somebody, this is something that in some places in the world, this includes the United States and in Canada, where there are people who will discover that someone in their family is a transgender man and will force them to have a kid to try and, in quotations, fix them. This is something that happens. This is one of the reasons why abortion should exist. Because that is literally forcing someone to have a child that they do not want. I don't know about you, but I grew up in a family where they did have me, but they made it very clear that they did not want me. As a kid who grew up in that lifestyle, with parents, it was very obvious I was not wanted. It was very obvious that I was born with a purpose, and once that purpose was achieved, I was no longer desired and just something that they put up with. Being a kid that had to live through that, I would much rather have not. I would have rather have had any other childhood than that, but that's what I got. And if you're saying, oh, well, wouldn't you be glad if you're not here today? No, I would honestly trade this life for one that was a lot better if that was an option. I live here and I am now, and I cope with the atrocities and horrible decisions that were made by the adults around me. And I would not wish what I lived through, any remote aspect of that, on any child ever. Ever. Having a child exist is not the grander point here. I don't know how else to get that across. If you're like, oh, well, it's either the kid exists or the kid doesn't, that's not the point. The point is that the kid doesn't even have a conscious thought in their body yet. And up until a certain age, they're not even producing conscious thoughts. It's just natural life course taking over. It's instinct, okay? And knowing that you could be subjecting any child to something like that is bullshit. Okay? No, that child does not deserve to exist, because the moment that they come to the age of producing memories and actually being able to remember things about their lives and actually being able to have conscious thought and an identity, any other start would have been preferred. So no. It's not about having kids. It's not about making sure that a child has a chance to live. There is no point in having a child if they don't live well. I did not live well. I coped with the decisions made around me. I made the best of a horrible situation. And yeah, I will say that going through the childhood that I did, I would rather have not been alive. And I tried not to be. And that should say something. Because if a child and an adult can both think that it's not worth going through that kind of childhood, going through that kind of abuse, that kind of hatred, what say you to that? Like, honestly. Oh, you seem to be happy now. I'm happy that I'm an adult now. I would love to be living this life as an adult without having lived as a child with so much trauma. Do I make the best of the situation I do now? Absolutely. I would fight for the life that I have right now, but I would not fight for the life that I had as a kid. I didn't fight for the life that I had as a kid. Other people did, against my will. That is the dark past that is attached to me everywhere I go. I would love not to have had that past. I would love for every single word of my life to have been a lie up until the point that I came out as I was trans. I would love to have all of that been fiction and maybe have just been delirious. But that's not my life. I lived through trauma. I lived through literal hell. And I will continue for the rest of my life to cope with that trauma, knowing that had I been born to any other family, had I been born at any other point in time, to anyone else, I would have lived a better life. So, are people happy I'm here now? Well, of course, because they get to see the adult that I eventually forged my life into to become, but that forging process could have been a lot easier. So no, I am pro-abortion. Because I'm pro a good life. Not pro any life. Anyway, moving on. I have probably absolutely heckin' tanked my own Twitch with that talk. I had 4 people watching. I probably have 0 now, or just the one. I've probably like utterly killed. Yeah, I've utterly killed. I've talked about things people don't want to hear. That's okay. With the now 2 people watching that I have gotten past that that section. Aw. I love you too. Yeah. Hearts in chat. Hearts in chat. I'm just kind of like thinking about what I just said about like I'm not pro any life, I'm pro a good life. Being like probably one of the most powerful statements I've ever said in my life. I don't think I'll ever be able to live up to that moment again. Can someone clip that? I'm kidding, you don't have to clip that. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should play a game. Because we have been going on for 3 hours now. I should probably grab something to eat is what I should do. I am wondering if you guys would permit me to eat a bit of food, use the, oh, excuse me, sneezing. I'm wondering if you would permit me to use the VTube avatar just so I could go and eat what I think is some of the best cinnamon rolls that have ever been made. Like, I can smell them from here. My spouse has been making cinnamon rolls, and I'm really into doing that, and I owe them. I'm gonna make them donuts soon. Y'all are gonna see that on social media because I need you to see the horribleness that is me making food. Anyway, oh yeah, the one thing I didn't mention. That I should mention, if you haven't checked the goal on the upper right or upper left corner, which I think is like up there or something, I am crowdfunding for thigh highs. Oh geez, okay, I need to see this. Abortion. Because I'm pro a good life. So no, I am pro-abortion. Because I'm pro a good life. Not pro any life. So no, I am pro-abortion. That is, I'm never gonna live that down. I just hate that my voice drops so much. Okay. I have one of those really nice middle ground kind of growly voices that I can do, but that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. Well, now that is permanently on my clips, so you can forever see my clips available. Okay, sorry, I've got a flyaway that's just tickling my nose, and it's like every couple minutes it's like, Anyway, okay, so I'm going to drop to the V2 face cam, which isn't up. I'm going to run the face cam. It's just so I can eat. It's just so I can eat. Oh, you DM'd me that. What the heck was that? What is this? My documents open for the world to see. Actually, I didn't even know if they were open because I think I was on. Oh no, I was on this one, so we're good. You DM'd me that. What did you DM me? Oh. You also posted in Twitch chat. But yeah. The clip. You DM'd me it, which is fantastic. I should create a Twitch clip section for the Closet Bar and Grill. That's what I should do. I need to, one second, create channel. I need to create, I need to create stream clips. And I need to edit that. I need to check permissions. Yeah, everyone has view, but okay. These are just going to be Twitch clips for me, and I can take that clip because I got 2 of these. I got that one, and there's another one if I can pull it up on the Twitch chat if it will let me. I was also trying to do something and I got distracted. I can go to my channel. Oh, I can go to video producer, I think. Warp. I should probably also check that out, but it is, yeah, no, I'm still broadcasting that. I was gonna, this is annoying. Clips. Yeah, sure. Let's feature the clip. Let's also feature that clip too. Those are like the two clips I have. Are literally by Redden both times. Yeah, like you're the only one that creates clips. You are the Twitch. I also don't know why it does like that weird thing, but whatever. We'll anyway. Those are the 2 clips that I have of my channel. I will feature both of those because y'all should have that. And we'll just go back to my channel here, and I need to check something. Back Twitch. Hi. I don't want to watch. Stop doing that. Yes, thank you. Okay, so I still have my panels and everything, and I'm still good. I'm still good. Okay. Oh. My, nope, I'm gonna sneeze. There we go. Heh. Load calibration, hi. Oh. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okie dokes. So, okay. Settings. General settings. Hi. Oh. I accidentally closed it because I'm an idiot. It's in my nature to close things, so that I don't use up too much of my computer's processor, which screams at me when I try to do things. There we go. There we go. Good things, good things. Hey. You're like, hey, you're no longer in the middle of your screen, and I'm like, well, no, crap, I moved my camera so that I wouldn't be, just showing off that one corner of my room, which, I don't know why you're saying I'm frowning. Hi, can we... Interesting. Let's clear you. And we're just going to talk looking left. We're gonna go and talk looking right. We're gonna go talk looking forward right at the camera. We're gonna talk looking down. We're gonna talk looking up. And we're gonna go back and we're going to stop recording neutral. Thank you. Can we do a recalibrate, please? Oh, what? Me? No, like, okay, so... The thing with the VTube is it does help, and I'm very happy about it because I was considering not doing, I was considering not doing streaming at all. Just a thing to consider there, but like I was considering not doing streaming at all, which I think is one of those things that like VTubing helped. I do want to get, of course, a VTuber that looks more like me, and I do want to do a bit more like off streaming stuff, and I think I might do that. Just because it seems to be that the areas of most engagement that I get are not the times that I do the VTube avatar. It actually seems to be the times that I do my face cam, even though I'm not really happy with my face. I want face feminization. I'll flat out say it. I want the part of my skull that's on my chin shaved down, and I want a bit of my jaw altered, and that's about it. I'm kind of fine with the nose and everything, and there's maybe a bit of my brow that kind of bumps out on side profile that I'd want to get rid of, as long as it doesn't like do anything weird with my eyebrows. Just because it has this little like bump that it does outwards. It's kind of like a Neanderthal looking brow. So I'd kind of like maybe to shave that down, or maybe even plate that so that it's not so bumped forward type thing. There's just like minor changes. It's not major, they're just small things, but it's just things that I look at that just still don't feel me. And so I've been thinking about it, and it's like, well, maybe I should, sorry, I'm gonna do this. Maybe I should consider, you know, getting face feminization, which is something that was like pretty low on the list, but it's kind of up there. I think the things that cause me the most dysphoria right now is the area that causes me the most dysphoria right now at the moment is literally my my legs, just how ungodly hairy they are. I'd want something smooth. I'd want something I could show off. I'd want something that I could wear thigh-high socks in, or even just go out and just I want electrolysis for my chest, for all the little white hairs, and whatever little black hairs that I have left on my stomach. I think I want to electrolyze those and get those off, and I want to be able to go outside in crop top and short shorts and feel confident that I'm not going to look god awful ugly, because I have a lot of body hair and I want a lot of that body hair gone. That includes, of course, the hair that I've got on my back, which is largely fuzz, but it is a lot of fuzz. So it's one of those things where I'm just, it's not there yet for me. And I know that I could probably make do with epilating, or having my spouse epilate the living shit out of my back and out of everything else. But it's just one of those areas of just, I'd like to never have to worry about it again. And like, I'm fine with things like having armpit hair and stuff like that because I know that that's natural. I've literally grew up around women most of my life, so that's fine. It's just there's areas that are just, I see as having excess hair that I just want it. I know epilation is extremely painful. But I still want it. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab one of those cinnamon rolls, and I'll be back in a moment. So you're gonna see my avatar just look off in the direction really stupidly for a moment. Yeah, nothing I can fix about that. Ooh, it was bottom left this time. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean stop staring at you? Was I just like staring like straight into you? Bottom, or wait, was the bottom left? Oh, into your soul. I'm sorry. The hope is I can eventually get around to making that avatar. I really have not. A lot of stuff happened in my life, and I just took a little bit to kind of like take care of my mental health. So I haven't really looked into the 2D cubism stuff too much. I should probably do that. Probably just to make a fun little avatar, but that's probably something I'll do tomorrow. Because I literally have fuck all happening as far as I'm aware. So at 3 hours in, what game do you want me to play? But hey, it'll be back up soon. we'll be able to play, have a bit of fun. When you're catching this stream, I'm not understanding what's happening. I play a D&D campaign on a heavily modified game on a server, and they're doing a time skip, which means it's one of the things that I do in my spare time just to kind of keep me level and keep me sort of like, I guess, having fun, because otherwise I would literally just be doing like work all the time. Watch, please no. But it's gonna be down for a little bit. So with that in mind, the day I can get a hand tracking, y'all are gonna take some real interesting pics. Also, the reason why I didn't want to show my face during this, because these are messy, and I spend a lot of time making myself look clean for face cam. The reason why I did face cam for a good portion of today, ooh, voice crack. The reason why I did a voice cam for a good portion of today is because I did a video. And if I'm smart, I can do another one. I can edit that one tonight. Let that roll on over. And then I can, well, yeah, I can let that roll on over. And then in the morning, I can wake up and maybe upload this to YouTube along with the other one. The other one I'll have to do a small edit for. So I'll probably edit that one too early in the morning. And then set that one to going for a couple hours. And then once that's done, I can go and record and edit the other video. Or I might just record it. I don't know. I have some editations to do before this one can go up and go live. Just so that the VODs are in sequence. I should probably make a VOD channel. But I'm too lazy for that, so you'll just get VODs and intermixed with normal videos, and you'll have to learn to deal with that. Please don't suggest Farming Sim. I played Farming Sim for years as a dumb game to play it with Ollie. And I got really good at being the tractors, I'm gonna be honest. But I don't think I'm ready to go back to that. They do like Euro Truck Sim now. Although recently they've been having fun with the train simulator. And I don't, like, besmirch them that. The train simulator looks awesome. Oh, my hands are sticky, so back in a sec. I'm sorry. She's gonna look into your soul again. Nothing I can do about that. Deal with it. No, I hate you. Watch. Okay, back. I'm debating turning my, oh, 1 sec. Oh. Yo. I am debating turning my, camera back on. I don't know if the general consensus is that, my, VTube avatar is better than my face. I would like to, sorry if my hair is going around, I'm trying to redo the ponytail. But hey, if you like the face cam, I can do more face cam. That really depends. I'll have to I guess I'll kind of have to see. I'll take off. We'll try to do the bulk of today's stream. Yes, I would like to save before quitting. Hi, I will do, we'll just change you to calibration, and you'll not have any other saving to that. Great, great. Okay, face cam, you're the majority, fine. You're like the only person in here. Okay. IRL face cam. Hi, I'm back. I ate. Anyway, please ignore the weirdness, and also, this is grape juice. Very strong grape juice. Welch's, not sponsored. Best grape juice there is. Anywho, I can neither confirm or deny that because I did not set any settings on here that said that there would be anything like alcohol or drugs. So this is grape juice, and that is all I'm saying about it. Okay, it is purple. It is grape juice. Welch's, sponsor me. I will drink directly out of the jug if you do. I'm not big enough to get sponsored, but I'll still say it. You know what I'm realizing? Give me 1 second here. Okay, so what's this called? Chat overlay, webhook, K. IRL face cam. Hit this. Browser. Add existing chat overlay, okay. Hey. That's beautiful. Hi, we're just going to... Whoa. That's a little bit on the big side, but that's okay. We're gonna do that. That's gonna do great. Thank you, Stream Elements, for that one. I do have like a Stream Elements like stream OBS version, but I think I just like the each time you do that, you almost make me like nerdle out the whatever I'm drinking. And when it's tea, it's awful. But grape juice, I have a feeling would burn, just on the grounds of it being grape. But welcome to chat. Anyone else is free to talk other than Redden here. I mean, Redden still talk, but okay. I should also do. Yeah, this is the gameplay with it. So we're gonna add chat as another browser source. Add existing chat overlay. Okay. Hi. Where is the VTube avatar one? It's right there. Okay, so you're. Okay. Hey, well, you have special sizing. Okay. So what is your sizing? 158? 158? We'll just... Oh, missed it. There we go. 58. 58. Okay. 395 down. Oh, that's 94. Let's go up. That's 97. 4 again. Come on. Okay. That is interesting. Well, no, don't shut. You're like good engagement. If I check the number of people who are in the stream chat, because I can check the users, there are a lot of people. Now, I don't know about a couple because, well, see, like what gets me is there's a couple people that are in this chat, but they have like no message history at all. But I don't know if that message history is like, yeah, they haven't chatted in my channel. So I got people that have accounts all the way back to like 2017. But what gets me and what makes me a little worried is their names start with double zeros. And I don't know what that is, but they do have 2024 streamer awards on their channels, which lets me hope that there's that they were tuned into something. But I do have a couple other people on here, and I'm not gonna like give you their names and anything. But I have a couple other people that have like a lot of badges. Gives me a little bit more hope, especially since like they have older badges and stuff. And I don't know why you people are enjoying my content, because I'm really just a stupid idiot. I got like a couple interesting accounts that are created, but like the ones with the badges give me the most hope as being actual people and not bots. But it's also very possible because like I know that how to put it, if you have a Twitch account signed in on your Google account and you are on another site that can recognize or cross-reference that you have a if you have a account signed into Google and you were watching from a third-party site, like for example, Transform.social, co-host, Tumblr, Ko-Fi even, if you're on my Ko-Fi page and watching this, what I will see is that you show up as a user, but you don't show up on the main user count when people are searching for the video, because those are active viewers, which means those are people who have gone to Twitch and are physically watching the Twitch page, and you're specifically watching that Twitch page with that browser being the main selected browser. So if you're open something up in, say, Twitch, and you've put that window off to the side and you've opened up another program and you're scrolling through Facebook, Tumblr, whatever your social media is, Twitter, it doesn't matter, you're going to not count as an active viewer because it's going to recognize that you are not clicked into that window and you are not generating clicks, views, or scrolls during that. So is anything that the sort of Twitch cookie can recognize that you are an active watcher. That's what affects the viewer count. So when I go to Twitch, and if I open up Twitch, give me a second here. If I open up Twitch to my main page, here, if I go to Twitch and I go to my main page, and I check what my active viewers are, it's gonna say 1, because the active person watching is redden, whereas everybody else in chat is watching through something else. So you can see now it has 2. But see, the thing is that I'm pretty sure if I were to click off onto a different window, that might drop down again. If I open up a different window, that might drop down to 1, just because I am not actively on that page, and it should drop that viewer count to 2, because it's counting that I'm viewing my own stream, which is where that number 2 comes from. It recognizes that I am in my own chat, and I can open and reopen, but it should, I don't think it's going to. It might require a refresh, but if I do that refresh and I do this, it might catch it just in time to only be 1. Or it's just checking that I have it open. It's very possible, because if you have it pulled, the feed pulled, it's very possible. See, now it has 3. There's more people joining. Hello to the people that have joined, but basically, Twitch only counts it if you have the active window open on the browser, and if you have it just open, it might not count it. But that's just Twitch's things. Like I've never really used Twitch's viewer count as anything. If anything, I've opened up the viewer count on the pop-out window that I do, just to see who's popped in, just a little bit. I don't know if any of these are bots. None of these have posted, so they might just be scrolling through, or these might just be people that just have me, because it's like whenever I stream, it's like I have a bunch of people that pop up and chat, and so I don't know if I'm just open for you guys. I don't know if that's AI. I don't know if that's bots that are just monitoring the channel and being like, oh, who's this about, you know? So yeah, let's take a look at them off the main screen for a second. I don't know what game to play. I could play Palia. Twitch staff? Well, I don't think so. I'm not big enough to be Twitch staff. Like, Twitch staff noteworthy. Also, I'm pretty sure they would have like a badge or something that specifies that they're Twitch staff. If anything, I think it's bots. They're designed to like look like they're users. And if I have anything to guess, it's because I am trans. And so for that reason, they are policing my account. Because like if you're trying to make an account that is accepting and friendly to sort of all people, you'd probably want to stick bots on minority accounts, just for the purpose of phishing for people who might be, you know, bigoted. Might be an easy way to just get them banned, because like I can block them, but if their staff or their bots pick up transphobic or hateful activity, or recognize that someone's been banned, they can potentially track those users and disable their accounts, because ultimately, and that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, you know, some people would consider like Twitch is going woke. It's more like what's happening is any business model doesn't want to chase any potential user base away from their platform. That goes for any social media site. If you want to maximize profits, what you do is you make sure that it's as inclusive to everyone as possible. So that would mean making sure that users who would go to a transgender person's account to be transphobic are removed. But if you're going to host a stream that is transphobic and that is what you're hosting, then it's fine to be transphobic there, because that's the theme of the channel, but it's not going to let you do that on other people who are not being that way. If any way, it's a way to just kind of generally police that people stay in their spheres, so that you're not having sort of an unwanted overlap, so that way you can kind of cater to both environments. It's capitalistic in nature, but it's kind of the way businesses work. That's the reason why, you know, businesses like Walmart will have a Pride section when Pride rolls around. And that's also the reason why, like, they won't make any posts about being trans positive, or being specifically, you know, queer positive. They just produce the goods without making any sort of real statement of what their actual values or views are, because the whole point is that if they don't make a statement and all they're doing is just providing product, they're just being a seller. And a seller can sell whatever they want, and they will sell whatever they want with the express purpose of trying to cater to the most wide-banding audience as possible. Which means if all they do is sell, that's kind of the same thing what Amazon does. Amazon, I'm pretty sure, doesn't have a official stance on queer people and on trans people in general. They just sell everything. And that works well because it means they're catering to literally all markets. And as a seller, you want to remain neutral. And especially if you're doing a streaming platform, having a streaming platform that allows trans people like myself to be on there without being chased off the platform, that's great, because that'll bring in other queer viewers to come on and take a look and be like, hey, this is a trans person I like seeing, and we're gonna go and, you know, watch this person and not have to deal with any form of bigotry. Makes sense. There's always gonna be people that are gonna make accounts to do that, to be bigoted or transphobic, but the whole purpose is to sort of catch those users, ban them. These are people that are going out of their way to make accounts to be transphobic. We don't want that kind of hate on the platform. We want a neutral stance. So anyone that posts whatever they want can post sort of what they want within Twitch guidelines. That makes sense from a business perspective. Do I agree with that on a moral perspective? No, I think you should pick a side. But I can understand from an amoral perspective that you would want to, or from a sort of a neutral amoral perspective, you'd want to cater to everyone. So you let everyone stream on your platform. The only thing you don't allow them to do is promote self-harm, promote dangerous activity, and promote sexual activity to minors. That's it. You don't want to go and be telling people sort of what to do, but at the same time, you don't want people, doing illegal things. And that's me being positive about it. I could take a negative approach to the same thing. Could also still be bots. Could be bots that are trained on recognition of potentially problematic accounts and have identified, because of bias and recording bias, that anyone who is trans is potentially problematic and is thus monitoring their account actively for problematic activity. So that if I do or say anything that is against Twitch's terms of service, could immediately catch me and ban me. But they're probably looking for very specific things. It can be either or. There's always a possibility of both. But once again, I would like to lean on the thought that there's maybe only 1 or 2 bots that are doing that from Twitch, and that everybody else in chat is just watching through from one of the other places that I posted. Because I post on Tumblr and on transframe.social, and I do have, at the very least, I have a following on Tumblr, and it's very possible that people have taken my post, dropped it out into another window, and are watching it there, and it's just picking up what account signed in and has an account on Twitch, and it goes, oh, this person is passively watching your stream and is thus not accounting as a user, but is counting as one of the users that is being that is watching the stream. And I also know that there are people who will literally put up any stream just to watch it in passive, off to the side, with the express purpose of just having noise in the background. You're a variety of noise, and I have a nice, cool little tune in the background that's going at all times, which, by the way, there is a card in the bottom of the Twitch stream that can lead you to the site. It's a lo-fi specific website, but it showcases songs from indie artists, established artists, etc., that they've allowed for free use for recording as long as they are accredited. So the card is part of the accreditation. It comes directly off of their website. They do have a Spotify playlist, but I'm not allowed to use that because that contains copyrighted music. The music that is being provided that you're hearing now is music that is being provided for express purposes for use on Twitch. So I do have permission to use it and use it for my Twitch streams and even videos, but any other albums that these artists are making are paid, and those music forms are copyrighted and are not permitted to be put on stream. So if you want to go and take a look and take a look at the artists, as well as take a look at their Spotify playlist, you can find plenty of lo-fi, lo-fi, don't know really how that genre is put. I've heard people call it lo-fi, but I've done lo-fi because of back when we were dealing with music and stuff like that, hi-fi was high fidelity, and so I'm assuming lo-fi is low fidelity. Basically, you can take a look at these artists, their music, listen to them, help support them. I highly recommend doing that. But there's a card that is in the bottom that is, I think, Chill Step. Because I know that that's what the website is called. But yeah, it's, Chill Hop. It's Chill Hop that's on there. And it is a list of, how many songs? I think it's like 150 or something that it cycles through. But yeah, it's 150 individual songs that it cycles through. and they're like 3 to 4 minutes long each, so it's a lot of songs. You'll probably hear them a couple times as they come through. But the whole purpose of it is it's ambiance music, and it's good sort of background music, especially to talk over. Although when I do get into gaming, I will pause it, because once I'm gaming, that's too much processing, and my system can't take it. So, with that being said, what game do you want me to play? The game with the things. Well, the game that I have with the most things is, well, I mean, I could play Deep Rock Galactic. It's always fun being a dwarf. Rock and Stone. I can change it to that. I've got, there's Borderlands that we haven't really gone through. There's Elite Dangerous, which I have set to low graphics for the whole can we play it thing. And is it a good game? We could try Palworld, which has been updated. So I can try putting Palworld on low graphics, and we can see how well that goes. So, okay, so since Rock and Stone was put in chat, we're kind of really leaving this up to Redden. The decision here, Palia, Palworld, or, because these are the games that I have installed, is, I guess we could also do Slime Rancher. Let's look at the chill games, okay? So we got Slime Rancher, Palworld, Palia, and Deep Rock Galactic. Which one do you want? I wish you could too, but I don't even know if I can play it. That's why I'm thinking about trying it and being like, hey, can we play this? Don't leave this to you? Fine. We'll attempt to play Palworld, and if Palworld doesn't like my PC for being too old, then we'll go to Deep Rock Galactic, which I know it can handle. So with that in mind, I'm going to put in Palworld as the game that we're going to be playing. I'm going to update. We're going to launch the game. Yup. We're gonna go over to this lovely chill music that we have. We're gonna put it on pause. We're gonna close that down, and we're gonna pray. We're gonna pray it loads. I'm gonna pop the button on my pants here because I did not use my sitting down pants, which is my PJ pants. These pants are really only meant for standing with the way that they grip my stomach. But yeah. And the other pair is currently in the wash. So. Okay. Okay. Close. Let's start game. What do we have? I had a For Fun World that I literally have nothing on. It's been a bit. There have been updates. One second here. My nose is being a jerk. Oh, why are you doing that to me? X on my hand. Ugh. It's literally my hair has flyaways and it like touches my nose, and so my nose will steadily get more red, because what I usually do is I wear this bandana that's like really stupid, or I have the blow high towel with the stupid hood that you guys can't see because I'm pretty sure it can't go on that, but otherwise it comes in and it looks like it's a hammerhead shark. But yeah. They do make my butt look great. Those pants do a lot of work. We're gonna delete this world. Delete. Confirm. And we'll delete you too. Delete. Alright, let's do options first before we get into it. We'll go to graphics. I wonder if I should... Ooh. Alright, let's not move that. Let's move you potentially over here. Which I know is going to suck right now, because it doesn't really look good. But, yeah. We'll do that. To leave the left half of our screen open. Let's see. Okay, graphics. We're gonna go very low. Full screen. FPS. We're limiting it to 30. Because trust me. RQ. Yeah, give me 1 second here. Motion blur off. I don't like motion blur. Anti-aliasing, none. View distance, none. That's off. Field of views, that. Camera shake. That shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Sounds. Background music. I'm pretty sure this doesn't have any music, but if I go to game settings, sensitivity toggle screen control. Is there like a streamer mode? There should be a streamer mode. Sounds. Game settings. Keyboard. No. Controls. Okay. Yes. Because you're not gonna let me do any of that. It's version 2.1.0. Oh, it's done that thing again. 1 second. This is an active problem that we have when, okay, what is it? You're probably up. You're the G hub. Manage profiles. Palworld. Profile switcher. Not enabled. Thank you. So no, I don't want that. I want desktop default. How am I doing now? 2.1.0, yes. Please just attest here. Am I doing fine now? Just need to know. I need... I'm not seeing you post anything, so I'm a little worried. Can you just cross-confirm for me, please? Anybody in chat? That this is coming through correctly? And that my mic audio is doing good? Sounds good, sounds good. Okay, okay. Also bring this a bit closer just to get myself up to that whole limit. And then we're going to test this and see what this is gonna do. Okay, you didn't mess me. Didn't jump over, so we're good. I can close this. I should be able to click this, and I don't have to worry about the mic aux going down. Okay. Yeah, no, it's a thing with how the Yeti works. There's a whole software on the back end that will oh hey, your version's the same. Well then let's try doing multiplayer. After option screen, when after starting the game, I might have to pause things. Play will be smoother with a host who has a high-spec PC. So if you want to host it, we can play. Otherwise, I will have to do off. I hate the dropped part. Let me do Pokemon rules, please. No drops. If I die, I die. I don't want to have to go back in and get things. But I like the casual thing. I just don't like the death. I would say basic settings like the normal one, but instead of the you just go to like do a custom difficulty, but the only thing that you change is just the death penalty down to no drops. That would be it. That's all I ask. Just so that like when you die, I can do this just in case we don't decide to play together. We'll start it, we'll stop it, and then I'll come back. Yeah, so basic settings. Once again, basic settings. Death penalty, 0. We're just gonna go for Tally. Tally Sidekick is the full name. I assume people expect that. My PC is already trying to kill itself, so this is gonna be great. Love this. Presets. Why am I? Okay, we'll just do body. 1, type 2. We'll do type 1. Skin color. Please give me pale. Paler. I want them almost snow colored. I am pale. Awesome. Torso size. Okay. Make me slightly. Like, I want 5'5". I'm gonna do 60%. Oh, those arms. Yeah, those arms are beefy. That'll work. Can I do you at 60? 55. Small chested, beefy, good for it. Leg size. My thick ass is ready for this. Face. Interesting. Well, we're gonna have to choose between anime faces, and that one is the most human looking because I could probably adjust that the best. You have the hearts in the eyes, you have the stars, you have the mesmerized. And then you have whatever the heck this is. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, but that's not enough. You know, your saturation and your brightness. Your brightness doesn't get me. No. And it's just not, like, I don't know about you, but that's just, I want purple. Thank you. I don't know why it's not white in the background of the eyes. I don't know what's going on with that. Seems to be a general issue. But we'll have purple eyes, because I can't do purple and black. Eyebrow color, brown. DM'd me the invite code. I will jump over in just a sec. Brown, but you're not the kind of brown that I need. I need darker. I need like, you're almost black, but you're just slightly shy of it. There we go. Awesome, awesome. This was body. Yeah, we had face. I don't know if that's because, like... Yeah, I can't really change that, no. The most human that we got. Hair. Love how you're doing that whole thing. I do love the braids. But let's be real here. If you have anything that's ponytailed, it's not pigtails. No, it's just, you don't have a lot of ponytail options, and I am sad. I guess we'll go for this. Once again, would love that to be higher, would love this to be just a little bit over, and then would love to just drag this towards the darkness of the universe. There we go. Ta-da! Voice. I'll keep it at 2. Alright. Yes. We will list this in a second. What we're gonna do is we're gonna return to title. Yes. So we're not gonna do anything. We're gonna be doing this just a little bit differently. I'm going to black screen this temporarily. Actually, you know, I just realized that I could, I can go to IRL Facecam with this, and I can literally just black that out. And then I can go to invite code. I can open up Discord. I can scroll all the way to the top. And we can test to see if this is going to work. It says it's loading, so we'll have to see. We're just waiting. It did not work. Let me try it one more time. Because it actually got to the loading screen this time, so it's actually like trying to connect. But there's a high chance that my system is also just too old. Which is an issue that we run into a lot. This is gonna be a very, very short playthrough if we can't get through it. Because there's a high chance that one of the issues that's happening is literally connection. Yeah, the connection timed out. So it's very possible that we could play together, but I think what's happening is when I attempt to connect, and I'm doing it one last time, third time's the charm. What's the problem is that when you it's trying to connect, my PC is prioritizing my stream over the game, which means that it's going to keep timing out purely because I don't know why this is doing this, by the way. It's prioritizing sort of the stream over the game. So what's happening is it's not letting me continue. It's very possible this is the case. Still waiting to see if it fails, but it would. But we'll have to see, because this is the first time I've just dropped the graphics all the way down, right? Because I'm playing games in just low in potato mode. Although true potato mode would be slotting in the old graphics card. Yeah. So it does state that I should probably try and restart my game. Which we could probably also try, but that's up to you. Are you willing to wait and let me restart the game and try again? I'm looking at you up there. Okay. So I'm gonna quit the game. Let that run itself through. There we go. My PC is actually doing a very good job right now. Just had a bit of a couple frames lost there. Anyways, the game came up, but my PC is doing a very good job right now. Do this one last time, just to see if we can log in. It says it's now loading. We'll just have to see. But my PC is doing a very good job of like maintaining a stable 600 or 6,000 kilobytes per second, which is phenomenal for what I usually do it for. One moment here. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to go and pull something up in front of me, and just didn't want the chance of my glasses reflecting it. Got one of those scary notifications that was like, oh no, but it was just someone running a test. Yeah, so it's not gonna work. I wonder. Oh, there's like official servers. Let's not do that. Oh, excuse me, my nose is just killing me. Doing this to me on stream is the freaking worst. Yeah. I think that's one thing. The other thing is there's like there's the potentiality of an IP to connect. We're just gonna do our own start game. We're gonna pop this back on so y'all can see. We're gonna do this. We have been streaming for 4 hours, which is impressive. Gonna do a minor check here. Minor check. Should be quick. If things go well. Or maybe this thing hates me. Very possible. PC is doing its thing. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I also think that the Palia craze has gone down a bit, so I don't expect a lot of people to like find my streams. But that said, hello, welcome. There is literally nothing in the bottom corner. I just really do wonder if there's like an option setting. Is there a streamer mode? It says... Okay. Interesting. Okay. I forget pretty much everything I've... Oh, wow, that is it. Okay, hold up. Hi, game settings. Mouse sensitivity. Can we just do max here? What is this? We'll do... I'm gonna put you to 3. Yup. Yeah. That'll be better. I can... It's not as much as I'd like. Gotta love her purple eyes. Demon that we are. Okay. And I made her beefy. Because, you know... Strength. Well, this has completely changed. You're not even gonna let me going all the way down? Rude. Journal. Where's the journal? Where's the journal? Options. Journals. Castaway journal. Day 1-1. Found a strange device in the shore. It appears to be some kind of electrical contraption, but its odd design looks like no modern technology I've ever seen. The device is capable of recording images and displaying information about what is shown in them. I have decided to take photographs of the island using this device and use them along with this journal to document what I find. How did you take a picture of the device with the device? This is like that person that was like making that joke about like being in a video game and going down the stairs, and it's like, how did you How did you take a picture of the lighter and the pistol in your hand? Oh my gosh. Could the flyaways stop bothering my nose? The irritation is real. It's also possible that what is happening is my nose is like getting irritated because of the light, which is something that I've realized is a thing, that I get nose irritation when I am exposed to bright lights. For some unforeseeable, and oh, that actually, I felt that on my face. What is that? I'm gonna use you as a hairband then if you're gonna do that, and we're just gonna look stupid. Oh no, it's you. There we go. Okay. Oh, I can just still feel it. Was there logic? She's strong. Whoa. Needs copper key. Okay, so they changed things. But yeah, it's like that person who took like the picture of like the lighter in their hand and like gun in the other, and it's like, how did you take the picture? Both of your hands are... Oh. Could you not? Could I have a nose that works, please? I don't know what's going on. It's like the hairs in my nose are just rebelling against me. Is there like some problem that I'm having right now? I can be literally in a call with people, streaming to them as a bunch of friends, and not have this much issue with my nose. It's only when I Twitch stream. It's like all of a sudden it's like, oh, people don't know me. They don't know that I'm like a weird, disgusting idiot. Ah. Wood. Wood. Interesting. Technology. What can I make? Primitive workbench. Stone axe. Pickaxe. Handheld torch. Wooden club. Okay. Hello. A castaway. Been a while since someone who didn't stink of pals washed up here. This island is a living hell. The people I came with aren't with us any longer. Those damn pals ate every one of them. You be careful out there. Here, take some basic supplies. You need to toughen up if you want to survive out there. Interesting. You just gave me more wood. Here, I have a campfire with a pot, and I have a gun and ammunition. Take some wood. I get it. You're trying to survive. You don't want to give me your needed materials. I understand. Oh, wait. Is there even a plant fiber thing? I think it's just sticks. Okie dokes. Well, I'm going off the beaten path. I'm going to follow the beaten path. Cool. It's like, here, use B to build, and it's like, I would love to, but, I kind of want to get away from the start zone first. Alright, more wood. Pals everywhere. There's stones down here. There's a stair here. That's a big shiny rock. Down there is probably the better spot. Well, that's where I was building before. Hi, maybe I'll build across. Maybe I'll not build there because we got Big Stompy Bro kicking around. And I don't want to get stomped. Hi, you claim this ledge? What I wouldn't give to kick you off. Hi, I'm just trying to go down. I went the wrong way. Don't judge me. Okay. Ah! Whoa, I can climb. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. I was worried. Now I'm gonna be a little climbing dork. And C is the way to jump off. Thank you. Hi. It's a cliff. I will no longer be making these stupid mistakes. You are stone, you scare me, piss off. Oh, stone. What is this? Feathers. Nice. This looks like someone was building something at one point. B. Primitive workbench. Heck yeah. Hold to build. Awesome. Select recipe. Torch. Do I know what I'm doing? No. Have a choir. Yeah, I got a torch. There's a technology screen. Oh, and I can choose new technologies. If I have points, which I don't think I do. Oh, I have 7 points. I'm doing amazingly. I need the structures. I need a repair bench. I need a wooden chest. I will take a campfire. I will take a pal sphere, and I will take whatever the heck this is. Okay. I need stone. Do I just, like, punch stone? I don't think I'm doing anything to that. Click, got a stone. Oh, enhanced stats. Oh. Work speed. Pop, pop, pop. This is the equivalent of what it feels like to do things for me, with the ADHD and motivational issues I have. This is what it mentally feels like, editing my own videos. This is not actually what it does. It's actually a lot easier. This is just how it feels. Or, like, conceptually how I feel like I'm going. No items in queue. Of course there's no items in queue. You and start production. What? I need, one more stone. I will take the wood. Yeah. Yeah. Technology level up. But I'm still on getting myself an X. Alright. Okay, I now have an axe. What else can I build? The repair bench. I need wood. Can I attack you? Yes, I can. Thank you. I don't know what that is or why I would need that. So I'm just gonna come back to that real quick. We're gonna do the repair bench. We're gonna do this. I love the slow loading bar of progress, but I think it would be a lot more cooler if it was like an animation to it, but I can understand if they're getting there. Let's see. That's wood structures. That's a campfire. We're just gonna... I'm assuming this campfire helps me cook things. B, we have a campfire. Gonna have a wooden chest. Insufficient materials. I need more wood. The chest. We'll just do the basics. Oh, things are just slowly deteriorating over time. That's okay. B. You're huge and can't overlap with anything I've built for some reason. Which I guess is cool, but like if I stop here, you're just like, yeah, you're just a box. Okay. I don't have to worry about security settings because I'm not playing with people. But let's do a wooden foundation. Oh, I don't have enough wood. Everything takes wood. Wood. Oh wow, that just went instantaneously. Okay. Oh, really? How do I detonate? How do I detonate? In the build menu, disassembly mode. Wooden foundation high. Okay, so if this is too much. This ought to work. And ought to be able to stick a wall. On that's okay. Hi. Hello. That's not good. Okay. B wooden wall. Hit. B wooden door frame. Hit. Wooden wall. Hit. Staircase. Hit. Hit. Okay. Can I please put this on the roof? Am I allowed to put this on the roof? No? I have not grabbed food, and I am probably going to die. No, that's not. No. No. What is going wrong? Why can't I attach you to anything? Back to building menu. Why can't I build what I need from you? Why is it that you're not letting me place? I'm sorry, did I say you could place there? Build. Hi. So that place there, so then... Wait, if I'm on the ground, how do I... Okay. I'm here, and I'm doing this. You're not placing. You're not placing. Okay. Something... What the heck? Hold up. Thank you. I don't understand this building system. I don't have to. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. You're like, you need to build the frame first. before you can... I'm just gonna do this. Not that that's gonna make sense to anyone. Can we... Thank you. Oh, that's really hurting me. Okay. Can we get a... I have insufficient... I can't do anything. Base upgrade. Deploy a PAL to work... I don't have a PAL. I don't have any PAL spheres. I don't have anything of what you were looking for. I am... max is 3. We'll go for a 1. That is up in space. Technology. Hi, how many points? We have 6. Well, I could have used the bed. And the PAL straw bed has to happen. Repair kit would be nice. Cloth would be nice. And I guess we'll do an old bow, even though we can't do the arrows. And we'll get to there. But, yeah. Alright, coming back in for warmth. Okay. Let's try to see if we can hit the trees. Hi, recipe. Can we max this? Start production. I love how it just immediately gives me bacon and eggs. Or like a chicken thing and carrots and eggs. That. Me twice. Thank you. I'm gonna go into build mode and disassemble you. Remake you outside the front door. Let's do... Wait, which way was the grain facing? Yeah, I'm not doing the grain facing that way. Nope, that was wrong. You need better snap physics. Thank you. I'm going to just do that. Gonna take you here. I'm gonna get rid of you. Well, I should have done that, but you. And we're gonna do wooden walls there. That there. I'm gonna do walls here and wall here. Gonna do... No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I have to go up that. Here. Hi. And wall. Can you do it? Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Then we can do... Oh, we'll need wool. Okay. Lets me know what I'm building next. Which is a joke. We're building a primitive workbench. We're building a primitive workbench, and we're building it right next to the home so that we can... there. That's ours. The repair station can actually go inside. Although it's kind of like an all sides kind of deal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it next to the station. So then you can make things and then you can build things. And then what I need to do... Oh, what seems off? You said everything seems so off right now. That was said 2 minutes ago. Can you please explain? Is it because everything is low graphics? Because that's kind of normal. I run a potato system. Storage. Wooden chest. Hello, hello. Okay, there we go. I know the stream's a little slower, but... Okay. We need wool, which means I need pals, which means, I need to max workload this. Start production. I need pal spheres. I need to grab pals. Okay. I'm hearing something constantly being like, rah, rah, rah. So hi, we're gonna do... We're gonna do a lamb ball. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Pack, 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 pack. Q. Hi. I should make a club. That would be more PG than batting things with an axe. So with that in mind, and assuming that my axe isn't totally destroyed, because that's like the only tool I ever seem to use, we're gonna smack a tree. I don't know what you mean by everything seems so off right now. I'd love an an elaboration. Hi. Can we do pals at base? Thank you. Hi. Yeah, your minor injury. We're gonna do... You're like, oh, here's stuff for you. You're very cool. I'm hungry again. Can I harvest the same bush? I can harvest similar bushes. Whop, 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 whop. Here, I'm gonna do start production. Wonder if you'll cook. Nah, you won't. Okay. Max it. Start production. Wop, 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 wop. House without beds get stressed. Okay, okay. I will build you a tiny bed hut. Like right here. That you can walk right up into. Love how that's not happening. Hi, can we not do that? Okay, fine. Just that's not what I wanted. That was trying to cancel out. Hi. We're gonna do one here. We're gonna do one there. We're gonna do one there. It overlaps, so no we're not. We're instead detonating everything in one go. Hi, we're gonna take this. Escape. Thank you. Hi, we're gonna do this. That can't have it. That can't. There we go. Back wall. Back wall. Back wall. 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 Roof. Actually, we don't need that. We need this. Not connected to a structure. You need to literally be anything but connected. How do I, of all people, build this to stick into the ground? Does it am I required to have a door to stick that into the ground? Great Scott. Lightning on that. Hi, we're gonna do a straw pal bed. I know it overlaps with other building structure. Aw. Okay, well. Yeah, you have a bed. Okie dokes. Oh, okay. I'm a little slow when I'm playing games to respond to chat, so, my apologies. Okay. So. Collecting things that I need. Thank you very much. Gonna drop those in there. Gonna drop the ore in there, because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. I'm pretty sure I can do stuff with the fiber, but that is leather, and that is wool. And that means that my main problem is wood. Again, what the heck and heck are you? Hi. I'll pick you up. Yeah. We're gonna put you... Primitive bed. Up. Nice. Yeah, so that's infrastructure. Those were foundations. Production. Pal. Okay, so technology. Arrows. Yes. I never made the wooden club, but now we have the option of getting a torch. However, I feel like the feed box is more important. There we go. Requires wool. I don't have any infrastructure for wool right now. Let's see. What's the... I don't have any structure for wood. There's a stone pit and a logging site. The berry plantation's coming up. Oh, and there's a ranch in level 5. Hi. We need this, which I need more wood for. Hi. Let's get you guys a feed box. Feed box. Hi. It'll be next to the fire, because that's smart. Right? Right? Okay. Okay, so now we can take these, which we're collectively both using, but I have some for and you don't. And we can drop you in here to make you happy. And... yeah. Hey, I got stone, you got me stone. There's wood. This is gonna be fun. She's crying again. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm not really in the center of my... There we go. See, now I'm in the center. Now I'm looking at things. When I look down, y'all can see me. But yeah. Okay. Maybe sticking you next to... And I'm saying this hindsight. Maybe sticking you next to that was a bad idea. And maybe feed boxing you here is the better option. And there you go. So you have foods. I can... Oh, I have unused stat points. Hi. We'll do another into this, but we're also going to add one into weight. We're just going to do workhorsing. What's 4? Open menu. Aw. Pet. You're so cute. So are you, Watch, but I'm not letting you in. Womp 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 womp. Hi. Cool. Okay. Are you on the top of the cliff? Are you messing with me, but you're actually just on the cliff? Are you messing with me? I can't see stuff, so... Where are you? Go on. Whoop. Pal box. So we have an upgrade. Boop. Base upgrade. Yeah, built that too. Base upgrade. Well, of course we'll build more. But before we do that, we're gonna have to build more walls. And, C, disassembly, clickety click. B. Gonna need you, just so that we can stick you on this. And we're gonna do so. Nice. We have 3 beds, only 1 pal. I wonder if the technology tree is open. Thank you. Okay, so we have 7 points. So if I do this, that's 4, 5, 6, which only leaves me 1, but I think I'm gonna need this, so I'm taking that first. Gonna ignore the living furniture set. Spear seems like a good idea, and so does the shield. But for the time being, we'll do the berry plantation, and we'll just hold off. We will do... repair. We'll do this. We will do... production. And we will do... are you part of infrastructure? No. Food. Berry plantation is part of that. Production, pal, ranch. Insufficient. I need more fiber and I need more wood. Which I think I get by harvesting wood. Whop, whop. Dude, don't poor watch. She just whines. She just whines. Why aren't you asleep? I made the mistake of making too much of this before. And having too many different types. And so I know for a fact that I can get eggs out of this, and I can get wool out of this, but I have to have a very specific amount of the two. Yeah, you're the cutest. Yeah, and you can just graze in there. That'll be fine. Meanwhile, I'm not going to take, like, damage like that. Oh, you were tired. Okay. Late night. We'll go to sleep. Oh, it's cold. Well, I'm sorry that it's cold. I did my best. Okay. I need... Well, you're good, so I'm pretty sure I can upgrade you again. Build berry... Deploy piles to work at the base. Yes, well, I still need a berry plantation, and I'm super sure that this... is what I need most. Hello, I need rocks. Up. I wonder what the cats do. Awesome. Well, like build a berry plantation. I definitely need to. Problem being, no. Alright, well, we'll just do a round of this just to make sure that we have enough. But I'm not sure. I really want another one of those, cinnamon rolls, to be honest. And we're doing water in. Kind of like Palia's. Watering mechanic. I actually just love Palia in general. It is just such a nice passive game of running around. If Palia and Palworld could come together, I would be a very happy person. And that's the growth period I don't need to worry about. Okay. I have unused stat bonuses. Okay, hi, stats. There's like no food bar, is there? It's just like those. I've got health, I've got stamina, I've got attack. I got 1 stat boost, so we're gonna add it into weight. We're gonna click OK. We got technology, I'm pretty sure. No, we don't. I don't think I need the alarm bell. But there's a thought there. Oh, I don't have anywhere near as many, pals as I need to be. We're gonna, take the club. And this is a level 3, so I have no idea how well this is gonna work. Welcome to the team! Maybe. We'll see. I'm kind of hoping here. Thank you, Kativa. Okay. Pal deck. Okay. These are neutral types. You do handiwork, transporting, and farming. You do gathering, mining, handiwork, and transporting. So I'm just gonna throw you in this because you will do the harvesting thing, I think. Yeah, you'll do gathering and mining, and you'll do handiwork and transporting. So, yeah. Which means I just need a pal now that can assist me with planting. Who knows? I haven't seen any, although there is the chicken one, and that would be good for feathers. You're seeming hungry, and that is making me a little worried. I am. Do you have food? Are you not full of food? You're empty. Hi, we're gonna give you red berries. Alright, we're gonna harvest with you. Yeah, why don't you go pick that up? Oh wow, you didn't pick all of it. That's interesting. 8 berries. Alright, we're gonna drop you into the feed box, because that's what you're gonna do. Yep, into the feed box. Alright, I'm gonna take this, because I'm gonna need the wool to make a cloth, to make more things that I need. What is it? I need 2 cloth, so we're gonna max that. Okay, can only really make 1. Nope. Get up. Get up. It is not time yet. And Kativa, you are making it. You are fantastic. Well, you are the best. Hi. Can I 4-menu you? Can I pet you? Yeah! Yeah, you're the best. Okay. Nope. Once again, screwed that up. Get up. Is that gonna be like an active problem that I'm gonna have now? Okay, that's sleep. Thank you. I have to acquire that. Is there anything that needs You're just accepting stuff. You just exist. And you're just producing a crap load of stuff. Are you killing something? Oh no, you're just harvesting that. Okay. Start production. I'm good. No need to worry. Oh. Start production. That'll be for, you know, repair. Okay. We're gonna do this. Oh, you're not gonna get here in time. Your little legs can't take you fast enough. Yeah, you helped. You were moral support. Awesome. I love the armor already. No, stop. I don't want to sleep. I'm gonna have to change that at some point. Okay, we need wood. Got it. You. Give me repair and let me repair. And you, I would also need to repair, but you're kind of good, so we're just gonna harvest a whole bunch of trees and we'll be back. That is an interesting rock. That is probably ore. I don't want it. Let me go. Thank you. Da da da. I should probably increase my stamina. That's probably what's gonna, like, let me get through a tree faster. Whoop, whoop. I'm hating that I keep doing that. Also, you sleep with your eyes open, which is really weird. Please have eyelids and close them. Like recipe, high. Start production. I know what you're thinking. I really wish there was like a tools belt where you could have like an axe and a pick. Or the ability to combine the two of them. Well, we'll drop you in here. We'll do a quick sort. And we'll drop you on there. Because that's needed. Then what we'll do is we'll grab this. What's the max? I can do 28. Let's not do 28. Does 10? Let's do... There we go. I know there's like a fire bow and all of that, and I'm just like, I understand the need for fire arrows, but why a fire bow, you know? But I guess it's like each weapon type has a specific bow type to make it easier. There's no like cross compatibility, etc. I get that. I dislike it. I kind of want it to have, you know, functionality. We have been going for 5 hours. I am very impressed. Alright, well. I should make more pals. Max that. Start production. I'm making the stuff. Awesome. So, y'all still have food, which is good. You have cloth, which is good. We're on the planting stage. I need to find me a... That was pallium fragments. I am impressed. Kind of good. Bit of a varied material here, but I don't really have any pals that can help me combat things, so we're gonna go out. We're gonna try and find something that can help us plant and or water. Maybe grab us a chicken. We'll have to see. Opportunity did just strike, so hi. Hi, did that hurt? Tell me, did that hurt? Hi, no, I wanted... What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you running around? That's mean. Nope, that didn't work. That just threw that wildly. Thank you. Hi. I wish I could harvest you. Like, wonder what kind of meat you have left in you. I'm not allowed to ask those questions, aren't I? Ooh, Pinkalite. Ooh. How many of these do I have? 3 left? As long as I don't do something stupid. Then there's fire ones down there. Well, you're running away, so... Nice. Oh shit, you're huge. I don't want to fight you. Hi, we'll just jump. Sparks, Fox Sparks. Ooh, let's go for the level 3 so that's gonna hurt less. Oh, I have no idea if that's gonna work. Whoa, okay, you're mean. Ow. Yeah, I don't have any more of you, so... You're going down. Sorry, honey. Oh. I'm dying. I need to go home and heal. That was eventful. Things happened. I got hit. It hurt. I'm down to 11 arrows. Very much. I love the bow skill in this. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, hey, look. There's another pal. I'm gonna catch another one. I'm just gonna... Accept me, please. Accept me as your owner. Thank you. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, you just bury seeds. Well, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you a bit. Don't worry. Hi. Ba, 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 ba. Where's my little ranch? I'm just assuming that pals are the wildlife. There's nothing like deer. I decide to think that it's hilarious, especially because there's no blood. It would be horrifying if there was blood. Because then it would be like, oh, wow, I'm really killing this thing. But it's not. And also, let's see. Wait, I got many creatures. Let's do a pal deck. Also, hello, Jacob. Okay, let's see. Box Sparks just does kindling. Okay. So you're just gonna be part of my team. You do watering, handiwork, but you don't do planting. What do? You do planting. Your sole job. I don't know what premise is. Okay. So your job is to plant. Your job is to water. And your job is to upgrade the base so that we can have a chickpea in here. The problem being, now we do not have enough space in the pen, so we are gonna have to nix these two. We're gonna have to grab the foundation pieces, and because it makes me do this one at a time unless I right click, but then I don't need to, we're gonna do walls. Click. Click. We're gonna do click. Click. Well, could you do the stupid thing that I need you to? Like, you have no problem connecting to a wall. There you go. Fine. Oh wow, we're out of sufficient materials. Okay. Well, hold up. This will get us the roof at the very least. Come on. Doop, doop, doop. Thank you. Okay. I need this. How many do I have? Okay, I have 3 beds, 5 of those. I need 2 doors. Because for some reason, stairs only apply to doors. Don't ask me why. I don't know. All I know is y'all apply to doors, and then I can see this, and I can detonate that, and then we're good to go. Okay, dokes. Okay, that might be going too far into the wall. Let's do this. Okay. Y'all are making that. I need to grab more wood. Gonna just keep doing this. There you go. Okay, all of you have beds. Made an extra one. Just in case. And what I will do... Oh, I need more stone. Okay, well, it's getting to be bedtime, so... That's that. This is egg time. So we're gonna max that out. Start production. But we know that that's not gonna work because... What is it? Summon Pal? Yup, thank you for that. Yeah, you're the best. Hey, can I four menu you? Oh, you're just waiting to cook. Okay. So we'll select the recipe. We'll do another egg. And we will do max production, start production. Whoop. Hello. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, that's more of this, but we have tons of that over there because y'all aren't grabbing the stone that my main man just keeps on, like, knocking down. Like, I know the whole thing is, oh, wait. Let's, not do that. Let's drop into the club category. This, for a moment. Let's do this. I am once again hungry, and I'm not paying attention to my own hunger. Yeah. We're gonna... have all of this done. Probably should stop eating so much of that, drinking so much of that. Yeah, this is, going well. Here's the food bin. Food bin is now full. I can now right-click, and I can give that to me. I can right-click this, and also give this to me. I can give one to you to keep you full, and I can use one of these to keep me full, and I can... Hello. No items in queue. I don't know who the visitor was. Y'all have such uses. Okay, technology. Let's see where we are. Spear is probably better than the club, so we'll probably take that. I don't know if I will use the fire arrows, so we will probably hold off on buying that. Normal parachute, probably a good idea. Pal gear workbench, things to consider, Statue of Power, a mounted torch. Okay. And then a wooden tavern set. Could consider this. We'll see, though. Okay. Pal gear workbench. I have 3 points. So I could get the fire arrow, or I could get the alarm bell. Oh. Don't know what that would be useful for, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, the PAL gear sounds awesome. So we're gonna grab that. And that gives us another workbench to put down. After, oh, I just did the stupid. Ah! Ah! Okay. I just did the stupid, so I had to do the other stupid. Who says it can't be both? That was 3 minutes ago. I lost what was going on, but yeah. I'm sorry. I'm a little slow when it comes to chat. And I'm working on that. It's a thing that I will have to learn to do. I have unused stat points. Oh my goodness. Enhanced stats. I got 1 stat point. So I've done weight and work speed pretty much. I think stamina's in order. It's only 110, but that, you know what, that works. You are far from home and you take way too long to get places. First off, let's start production. What? Yeah, you got close, but you went on a short break. That's okay. You did not produce that. That was me. You just showed up and took it. Alright, I have a shield. I am now protected. Okay. That is 12. I am once again out of things. I think stone. Stone is what I'm out of. Cloth-wise, we can max production. And I can get most of this done. Oh, in chat, if it can't be both. Yeah, you know what? It could probably be both. Our production. A normal parachute. The idea that they think that this is a parachute is what gets me. That isn't gonna save you. Get up. Get up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that so bad. Like, I now see why we have a cottage on the second... that we did the second floor thing. I totally forgot about that, and I've remembered that now, and I am not impressed with myself. Okay. Pal spheres. What I need is pal spheres. What do I need for pal spheres? Stone and pallium fragments. Y'all are doing all of the good stuff. I am happy for that. I'm gonna give you this just for that purpose. That goes in there. Those go in there for use. I am gonna sort this. The red berries are stuff for you guys. I also dislike how you are eating the eggs. Max, start. E. Please cook. Sort. Gonna put pal fluids in there. And probably the ice and fire organs. And potentially the leaf. because it looks like I'm keeping the wood and the stone and the fiber on me at all times. This is leather. I don't think I need that. Awesome. Okay, journey step done. Build Palworld. Build Statue of Power. So, Palgear Workbench. Problem. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, you're amazing. And we'll feed you all of the good stuff later. Okay. What is required for this? Wood and paltium fragments. So... you guys are doing all of the farming stuff. Keep up the good work. It's paldium. Hi, Foxparks. That was a dumb decision. But I am keeping you out just for the usefulness. I need paldium, paldium. They're not slaves. They're friends, okay? And we work towards a common goal, which is the betterment of the settlement. And instead of sleeping in the grass and in the dirt outside, they sleep in nice little framed beds, which is really useful for their backs and health. And, this is a cooperative arrangement. I don't see what you're... I don't understand what you're saying. No, they're not slaves. We all benefit from this arrangement. This is mutually beneficial. We are in a symbiotic relationship. Yeah, I do. I pay them with hugs and cuddles, and I pay them with food. Oh no. No. Okay, I'll go and get this done. Yeah, I pay them in hugs and cuddles. I pay them in food. I pay them in shelter that they can't build for themselves. I treat them like they're my best friends. If I can figure out how to create a TV screen, we'll watch movies. And if there's a breeding thing going on, I will make them a love shack so I don't have to see it. Right. Hi. I want to repair that. I want to repair that. I just repair all. Yeah, repair all. Okay. B. Paldium workbench or Pallium workbench or whatever the heck this is called. What is this? I'm beginning to wonder if I should maybe expand that over a bit. No, I want this. Here. Can I... Is there a move option? No, this is just disassemble. Okay. Yeah, please frickin' move. Hi. Awesome. Well, B, B, C, click, B, storage, wooden chest, options. 'Cause I need... Their vacation is whenever they want to not work anymore. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, they could literally just decide tomorrow that they're not going to work for me. Well, I need that. And they could just decide to tell me that it's my opportunity to go throw myself off a cliff or something, and yeah. That would be the end of my, in quotations, reign. Y'all really need to stop doing that with my heckin'... Hi, can we do this? We're gonna cook this super fast. I don't work them until they're insane. Look at them, they're all in good condition. I'm a great carer for my workers. They farm their own food. I just build it. They're the ones that use it. Look how happy these people are. Look how much wool they've produced. They do all of this of their own accord. And besides, it's not like I'm keeping them in a box forever unused just because I caught them to fill out a specific field in a computer learning program that had me locked information that I wanted to know behind the ability to have to catch them, so that I have to reduce the global population, which creates a whole huge problem. And then potentially further that issue by trying to make, for contests to make money, to make them look super pretty or whatever. Crossbreed them, increasing their population instead. I'm just saying, like, I'm not... The PAL deck is there to give me info on what I've caught, right? Because I make informed decisions about what I'm catching. This one was for helping us cook. This one does gathering and farming. Like, all of these do their own things. I don't even know what this one is, but we'll probably say hi to that one soon enough. It gives me no data, but, like, if I catch it, I get data. And then there's this one, which is just huge and just does not like me. And yeah, it was only like 112, so we're good. Also, apparently I have a guild. Hi, guild name. We're, oh my goodness, we're gonna be called the PAL Labor Union. I am the union. Okay. Technology, we have 1 point, still haven't done anything, still haven't leveled up high enough yet, but there is a harness we could technically get. And we could turn our little pal into a flamethrower. As part of the labor union, we're getting the alarm bell because the pals have decided that they want a way to alert themselves. to potentially oncoming threats. However, one of our laborers seems to have a particular problem about returning their investments or their time investment, their resources to the rest of the group. So we're gonna have to deal with that. Hi, I don't know how we're doing that building, but it doing. I will. I guess we'll. Not that it's a problem. It's that we want the ability for them to set it so it should be outside their home. See? There. Focus on work. Doing this. You guys are fine. Pal workbench, build statue of power. I have to wait to level up to do that. I don't have any recipes for this. So, capture 5 Lambles and earn an EXP bonus. See, that's the thing I don't agree with, right? Like, just catching random pals. Like... Oh, wow, I should, Your job is to just plant things, and it's your sole job, and I have to say, you are awful at it, but... Capture 5 lamp balls. Why would I want that many lamp balls? It makes no sense to me. Alright, we're just gonna do the all thing. Thank you. We're gonna do this. Nope. Do this. We need pal spheres. If we max this, we can start production and produce these, so that'll give us more ability to catch stuff when we need to. Please note, when we need to. What's stopping me from making more? I don't have enough stone. You, also stone, but we can max you out, so start production. And yeah, and like transitional government, you know? I mean, I was the only one that voted, because the rest of them don't know how, but, you know, I was voted in. Hi. Start production. We're just gonna leave that up there for a second, because I need to eat some food. There we go. We're gonna do this. Yep, got that. Don't need to make those. Okay, we're gonna water. Maybe I should make... Ugh, okay, fine. We're gonna capture a couple stupid lamb balls. Hi, welcome to the girls' club. Whack, 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 whack. Hit you with a Q. Whap. 95% chance. If you get the 5%, I'll be amazed. Whap. New pals. Awesome. No, I'm not gonna welcome you to the Lambs Club. You can just stay there. I mean, anyone could have applied to put themselves on the ballot. No one did. Whap, 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 whap. Hi. Whap, 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 whap. Okay. Hi, I think I have like one more, I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, hit. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm amazing at this, bye! I also don't know why I got Lamball button for capturing pals, but yeah. Apparently we take a piece of them. Okay, I don't know what that was. Oh, that was a gum moss leaf. Oh, I forgot about that. Hi, we'll stick that in there. Hi. Nice to have all of this here. All of you are going in here. I don't know why this is a thing, but we're doing this. Oh. Mercy hit? Well, hold up. Let's get you back in here. I understand that you're 6, but you're a motivational leader, which is better for this group. You're a coward and downtrodden, but you have hard skin and you're a stronghold strategist. You're a work slave? Okay. And you are fragrant foliage. You are waterproof, and you are also downtrodden. Sorry, buddy. Mercy hit. Burly body. Motivational leader and logging foreman, but, clumsy and a pacifist. That is fine. We are okay with pacifists. Earthquake resistant. I wonder if I can train you guys to be better. Okay, well, it's bedtime for myself and the dork that I'm with, so we're gonna drop into the sleep thing, pass ourselves out, wake up tomorrow, be perfectly fine. I think it's probably better. See, I can't expand left unless that thing allows me to move it, which is a whole thing. So while this exists all on that side, and I kind of can't put anything around this, what I can do is go into disassembly mode, eliminate you, and drop this lovely campfire. Yeah, see, it's too close to a boss or facility. All of this is a facility, so I kind of can't do things with it. That said, on this side I totally can, so I can just drop that there. And yeah, y'all can build that. Meanwhile, it's facing that way, so hit that. Well, hold on. Alright, we'll drop you there. We'll drop this. Can't be there, I don't think. Yeah, no overlaps with this. Hi. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I know you say you're insufficient materials, but we're gonna go into assembly mode. We're gonna move that. You're gonna have the materials, and you're going to drag that over here. Pick up all of that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spaces. So we're going to stick the ice organ, flame organs, and those in there with the 10 wool. We're going to sort this. Yeah. We're going to foundations, stairs. Gonna stick that there. Okay. We have a house. They have a house. What is our technology sector at? We have 6 points. We need this for the next level upgrade. Keeping the furniture sets out for the time being. Let's see, we have 2 more. This would help, and this would help, which leaves us at none. Which is... okay, that is a lot of materials. But they're farming zones, which give us opportunities. So, probably a good idea to use them. I have unused stat points. Gonna hit stamina again. So much cotton or wool. So much wool. Why are you giving me so much wool? I didn't ask for this. I mean, I kind of did, but hey, you know. I need someone that logs. Yeah, look, okay, I read that and I was like, yeah, it's, I don't know how to say this, okay? I'm gonna drop that in there just so that I can, get more, stone. And there's this lovely stone patch over here that my pals can't reach. Go. Wait. Okay, so that popped up as purple, but like... What the heck? The big guy that hates me? The big one? Oh no. Yeah, that's a boss and a half. It's a link. Okay. I was like, why did that pop up purple? Like that just shouldn't be part of like any markup in Twitch. Like don't make it so that people can code my Twitch. Okay. So I can build one of these, but not both. So we'll start with the stone pit. Hey, can you like move off? Move away. Move away slowly. We'll all be good. As soon as you're out of the way, it's gonna not let me place it at all. For some reason. Okay, so I can't place 2 built other structures. Awesome. $20. $20, 2 seconds, 1 second, kaboom! Have fun, guys. Okay, so now it's this, and what I'm missing apparently is the Paldium fragments. Oh boy. What? Like, I can see how this game would be fun. I'm gonna say this. This game could be fun on an online, like, in an online way, if you're, like, grouping up and, like, trying to help people make their settlements and stuff like that. Could be very fun. Problem being, yeah, this isn't gonna place because of the big guy right there. So, and you're running through things, so, you know. It'll be a minute. Ah, you cut it in half. Thank you. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Friendly reminder, if you're willing to go and help and donate to the Ko-Fi link, I will, model the thigh highs. I'm being dead serious about that. I will do anything to get more Go clothes, and that includes modeling them off on my weird trans ass. So if you are in chat, there is an opportunity. And by the way, it's not 175 for one pair, it's like 5 or 6 pairs. And of course, the more money that gets donated to that, the more I'll buy. And then after that, it's skirts and dresses and like short shorts and stuff like that that I can wear. I have a specific goal for myself. And that is, I'm finally going to be taking things seriously, so... Okay, so that's required lumbering, that's required mining of all the people that I have. Let's see. Not lumber. Not lumber. Is a miner. Only does planting. Does not do lumber. Only does planting. So I need to build that statue of power. Requires Pallium. I will need to get someone who is mining and lumbering. Wait, did you say like the person that was like lumbering or a lumberer was like the Mamerset giant Pokemon because it lumbers when it walks? Did that go over my head? Did y'all make a joke that I just like didn't see? Am I too stupid? Run away, kitty. I'm looking for Pal. Whop whop, okay. Where are we going? Hello, little guy. Go ahead, run away. I was hoping for stuff over here. There wasn't. I'll get what I need out of this. I know if I probably had one of those little cats. Okay, he cuts down trees. Okay, okay. Wop, 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 wop. Well, by the way, there's a whole island over there that I can see, and I wonder if we can get to it. We're not on the exploring stage yet, but we will be. Hi. I'm not sure how you're feeling. Too close, can't build in this area. Can't build in this area, but you can. You're just being funny. Awesome. Wait, I can enhance my own stat. Wait, hold up. Oh, okay, so I can enhance. Okay, okay. Enhance. Yeah. I've got better capture power. And low. Alright. Gonna just run over here. Slam this into there. Taking that, though. Getting rid of that. I will gladly offset what I've grabbed. Pallium is with me, though. I'm gonna do this. Hi, I need you here. I need you. The max production, produce that. Select recipe. Start production. Come back and cook. Wait, hold up. What are you? Yeah, you're like only fire. I don't know why you're trying to help out. Give you that. That's me. This is... Gonna need another mining one. Hi, this is actually upgrade time. Build a crusher. No idea what that is. Technology. What do we got? 0 signs. Crusher's the next level. Mounted torch might be useful. Bat might be useful. I would still love the spear. Wherever I left that behind. I just never made the stone spear. Hi, can we talk about the fact that I never made the stone spear? That production. Boop. Okay. So with that in mind, we're no longer wooden clubbing it, and we are now going to stone spear it. We are just gonna repair everything. And then I'm going to assume the mantle of the world's biggest idiot, take the wood, and throw the club in there. So I can figure out what to do with it. Sort. Thank you. You. What are we missing? Wood? We're missing wood. Okay. Just gonna help you speed along these last little bits there, Fox Parks. I should probably call you something different. I should name some of you after my altars. Oh, this would make people happy. Time to get a little bit insane. Hi, can I go to my party? Edit. Hi, you're not Fox Sparks. You had to know we were gonna call you after that one. Yeah, I just did it right on stream. Sorry. When we are not cohesive, little bits of us could pop out. And, yeah. I just find it nice that, like, certain people in my life, spouse included, can, like, recognize who's talking, at times, and, like, when one of them is being a total jerk, can just point at one of them and just be like, you specifically, stop that. And it's just, I don't know, it's... Everyone in the system finds it kind of endearing. Because it's like we're being recognized, we're being seen. Noticed. Would probably be a better term for it, but yeah. We like being... We like being seen. I wonder if anyone will do that. Or if y'all are just so busy. Well, we're gonna need to make another bed. So I don't know which one I should do. Probably the motivational leader, buddy. Welcome to the system. You all have 6. Okay, hi. We're going to do this anyways, because... Oh, it's insufficient materials. Okay, well, we need wood. We need wood. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. There was a fire kitty. That's what Cinder would be. Pals' beds. It's like, oh, new bed. Thank you for all of you for... There we go. I guess I'll do those in the morning. Passing out. Speaking of passing out, oh wow. Yeah, no, it's 9 o'clock. We've been successfully going for 6 hours, which I think is amazing, especially for like a comeback stream after I took that little break. I should definitely do more of this. I kind of like really enjoy this. I enjoy hanging out with friends, people, strangers as I play video games. Even if it's not necessarily in an online sphere, you know? It's just kind of nice. But the real goal here, Harold, was... Nope, that's the wrong one. This. Max. Start production. I need 4. Well, I need more than that. We're gonna be going on an adventure. We're gonna need a lot of stuff. By the way, I just like how cute the little backpack is. It's got like a little bedroll on it and everything. That's like way too small for her body, but you know. Look, okay, I like the simple things. The backpack should have been bigger. Noted, but... You, me... Hi, I don't know how to put any of this away, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how to put any of this away. Hi. Can we talk? Got some good items in stock. Buy. With what money? Okay, so I don't have any money. I don't have any medical supplies either. I was kind of hoping for like blueprints or stuff, but like I guess. Hi. Sell? What have I got? I guess. Lamb kebab. All of that. Sure. Come back. Why? No, honestly, there's just nothing I need. Whoop, whoop. But we got currency now, so at least we can buy something if it comes up, type thing. Okay. You're awesome. Keep doing that. I don't know. Is this just for me to make my life easier? Oh, it's literally just to... Okay. So I'll probably need people to do that. But that's gonna mean more people with the mining ability. Because I got 2 people that are motivational leaders, which is good. What's with the upgrade? Crusher? Can I even get that technology? I have like an exclamation point? No? Crusher is going to be the next 2 points that I spend. Let's see. Don't want the hanging trap. Don't need the fire bow or the wooden furniture. Man, a torch would be nice, which is another 2. I don't know what this is. I know that this gives me use of flamethrower. Don't want the tavern set. Don't really need the sign. Don't really know what the bat is. These are PAL items. There's no need for the poison bow. Don't know. Don't know if I need that. Like, if anything, I might get the furniture set. Topical, tundra, hot spring, which is, I have no idea what is sand. Hi. Books, so that is it's the perfect size. We got sandbags, which we could totally do. Feathered hairband is cute, but that's all gonna have to wait because spouse is going to sleep and I don't want to keep them up or wake them up. So with that in mind, I am going to sort that inventory. I'm gonna go and call this. Give me 1 sec here. Kind of vital. Okay. We'll quit that. Yep. And we will go to IRL face cam. Might need to run back over. There we go. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to be calling it a night. I will... Sorry, I should talk to the camera. Hi. I'm gonna be calling it a night. But thank you all for coming to watch and enjoy. We will probably play more of this in the future, just because it seems to work really well on lowest graphics. And it's actually not an unenjoyable game to play. So that is another technical pass, or at least for the moment, that's another technical pass for games that we can play that are playable on the lowest possible graphics setting, which means it does pass the is it good test, at least initially. We will do more to find out, and I, of course, will do a review on the game sort of once we have sufficient time has passed and it seems to be holding up. I will do a review that will also be coming out in a video. So we'll just kind of go through various titles on stream, but on the same point, or in the same sort of vein, I will be going and doing a video review on it, on whether or not it's considered playable, whether or not it's still an enjoyable game, whether or not the graphics on it take away from any story aspect, because there's still bosses and stuff that we have to check. So we'll have to go and check that as well. And so basically any of these streams that we do that have like Palia listed in the title, I'll be pulling, eventually I'll be pulling video from them with the purpose of doing a sort of an overall review, but we'll be playing more in the future. So with that said, I wish you guys all a good night. Stay safe out there, take care, and I will see you all next time. Bye. I may or may not be using the avatar next time. We'll have to see. Let's see how I feel about my face. I'm still not really sure about how I feel about my face. But, good night.